October, Halloween. It shall be a spooky day. It shall be a fun day because today we are raising money for Mind UK with Roll for Good. Huzzah! It is I. Welcome everyone to chat. Welcome everyone who is watching this today or at a later date because, VODs are a thing. We will be playing 4 TTRPG games and also a couple maybe more in the intermissions if you stick around for them for Mind UK to raise money for that wonderful charity and hopefully also give away some wonderful prizes when we reach donation goals, for example. I can tell you I have the list of giveaways in front of me, and you want to reach those. Not to tell you how you should feel, but you want to reach those. It is early in the morning for me, so if I misspeak, I apologize. But you know what? We're going to be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's ready. Hello, Sword and Quill. Hello, Tal. Hi, Blue. Hi, Vinny. Oh. From chat. Great, it is fixed. Blessed be the captions, of course. All of our games will be captioned today, as far as I'm aware. So you can sit back, relax, and look at the screen and turn your sound off if you need to. We're getting all the kinks out. We're ironing our shirts. That is a very specific example because that is what I did this morning because it was not tidy in my shelf. If you want to donate, and Sword and Quill already demonstrated wonderfully, ! Donate. Thank you so much. I think, did Ben just donate? Wow, okay. Thank you so much, Ben. I have to rely on what I see in chat, so that is already a wonderful start. We are raising money for Mind today. Mind UK is a charity dedicated to spreading mental health awareness and bringing mental health support to anyone who needs it. Now, it might be a UK charity, but of course, mental health is just an important agenda to spread. So you are not only donating to help specific people, you're also helping to erase stigma, to open up the conversation, because especially with mental health, that's incredibly important. So if you don't take anything else away from today, take that away. We've got to be serious for a second about this because it is a serious topic, but we're going to make it fun. Mind is a great charity. I've run donation drives for it before, and they have some great staff, some great people hosting their social media as well. So you can find them there at Mind Charity on Twitter, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's giveaway time already. Wow, that's going fast. You guys are very enthusiastic, and I love that for you. For our first giveaway, I believe that it is your task, if you should wish to win, that you type ! Giveaway in the chat once it has been started by our wonderful mods. I'm going to ask my voice in the sky if it is okay to do one right now. Prue. Yeah. It's a Burbington poster designed by our own wonderful Cat, who will be DMing the second game for today as well. The one with all the glitter. It's gonna be great. And also some Have Inspiration coffee. A half a kilogram to be exact. Have Inspiration coffee, and Kat, thank you so much for donating our very first prize. Yes, Kat at Dungeon Delves as well. Chat is already going crazy for coffee. I can see that was a great giveaway to put so early in the morning. Thank you all so much for getting up with us and for being here and for just hanging out. You are all great. I'm losing my train of thought, but that's just what happens when you're streaming. Today we're going to be playing a wonderful little, maybe not, TTRPG made by our very own Ben Newbon, who's actually DMing this for the second time on stream today. Of course, he's played it many times before, but this is the second stream of Overgrown ever. So this is a bit of an exclusive you've got here. You should all like feel special that you're here in chat with us today. I will also be playing because of circumstances, and all I know is who my character is. It's gonna be great. Luckily, Ben is a wonderful DM who will take us by the hand and guide us through an adventure in the animal kingdom, because that's what this little TTRPG is all about. The animals have taken over. There's a lot of mixing and matching between animals. You'll see. I'll leave him to introduce it to you fully. Don't worry about it. Don't thank me. Thank Ben for making the entire thing. And if you want to check it out, you can find it on itch.io. I just Googled Overgrown TTRPG and I found it. So you should be able to do that as well. Wow, thank you all so much for already donating £100 to Mind and triggering our first giveaway. That's amazing. And man, things like this, they go so fast, do they not? All right, my voice in the sky sometimes talks to me, so if I fall silent for a second, I'm either reading chat or listening to the godly voice of Prue. Ben is Googleable, yes, Tempest, that is completely true. Our wonderful mods are also sending you a lot of great links in chat that you can use to find our games, to find our DMs, to find our giveaways, to find the donate button, which is important. You should remember that. !donate. You should donate. If you can't, if you don't want to, that's completely fine as well. I always say you're always welcome to and never expected to do anything here. If that goes to being here, if that comes to donating, we'll be saying donate a lot today. But I want you to know that you shouldn't feel bad if you can't or don't want to, because that's completely fine. We all know how it feels, and it's completely fine. And you should know that is fine. What would help, if you want to do that, is sharing the link or sharing the event on any social medias you're on, or just telling your friends. That would help a bunch. That's not you making up for it. That's just you helping out. So just know that you don't have to worry about anything today. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the event, enjoy your Halloween, pop in, pop out. You're always welcome, and we're super, super happy you're here. With that, I think it's about time for us to switch over into our first game of the day, Overgrown, where you'll meet the DM and the players. I'm so excited. Take us away, Prue.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good morning. It is 9:10 a.m. and it is Halloween, and this is Overgrown. Thanks, Larai, for the preamble and the intro. Hi, everybody. I have my coffee. I will be awake for this whole stream. Today we're going to be playing Overgrown. First game of the day. And this is going to be a U-rated stream, so it's going to be family-friendly, good, wholesome fun. Larai, Sam, Wilbo, no swearing. This is for the kids.
Ah, heck.
So yeah, one of the things that was told to me about this game when I wrote it and when people started seeing it is that, oh, kids could play this. So this is my proof that kids could play this. This is a fun, family-friendly game that anyone can play. And I will be walking you through how it all works. I've told, most of the players, apart from Leroy, know kind of the basics of how this works, but I'll walk you through it as we go because most people would never have seen this before. Unless you caught my stream on Thursday, in which case you know exactly what's going to happen this entire session. But this is going to be a lot less violent than that was. And so, yeah, I'll be keeping half an eye on chat, but if I miss messages, someone shout at me, and I'll try and catch up. So, Overgrown is a game I wrote about 6 months ago, and it took about a month to write, which is a lot shorter than the previous game I wrote, which took about a year and a half. But people seem to actually care about Overgrown, so that's great. I am currently itch funding. I'm crowdfunding on itch.io to make it into a full-fledged game. At the moment, it's a rule set, which works grand. I've played it a whole bunch with lots of different people. But I'd love to make it into a full 100-page book with professional art and a full campaign and professional layout design and stuff. So after you've donated for Roll for Good, please go to my page and buy it and contribute. And let's make this a big D&D destroying game. Wilbo's got it. Today, unfortunately, we had a last-minute dropout, so Laurie has kindly donated her services, and we have 4 players. Sam, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. I am Marco9, Sam, he, him, and I am playing Taft, which is like a red panda with squirrel legs and big fennec fox ears because I'm a lover of all things cute. Yeah.
And then we have Wilbo.
What up, Ben? How are you today? You well?
I'm good. I'm very much liking that you have color coordinated your top and your hair.
Well, I thought it's important, right, to make sure that all of the colours match.
Keep up appearances.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about aesthetics, which is why I'm Will. Was not why I'm Will. I am Will, also known as What's Up Wilbo on all social media, and I will be playing Alfonso. And Alfonso is a Canadian moose, the size of an elephant, with the brain of a dolphin. He's pretty smarty. Really excited to be playing with you all, and it's going to be fun.
I can't believe that's the voice you've gone with.
I'll take that as a compliment.
We'll see how long you can keep it up.
Pretty long time. Sorry,
and next up, we've got Owl.
Hi, everyone. Really happy to be here. So I'm Owl. I use any pronouns, so feel free to refer to me as anyone. And I'm playing as Fen, who is an owl and panda hybrid. So mostly owl in body, with talons for the first 2 legs, and the back legs are panda. Don't ask me how it works. It just works. And panda ears. And it's mostly aesthetic. And she's more of a, I would say, motherly figure that likes to take care a bit of everyone in the party. And I really hope that you guys will enjoy this game and have fun.
This is essentially the real-life owlbear, but it's like the panda variant. I love it.
Pretty much.
Cuddly
Yes.
owlbear.
So finally, we have Laurie stepping in,
Yes.
You're going to be playing Big Tony, who is a mouse with sparrow wings and fish gills. So you're kind of an all-terrain creature, this one.
Still be going with the mouse voice.
We've got a lovely range of voices today. This is lovely. I'll explain the very basics of how this game works, and then as more complex things come up during the stream, I'll explain how they work. But it's a very simple system. Essentially, anything you want to do that is kind of out of the ordinary, more than just walking across the street sort of thing, you roll a 20-sided dice, and the result is how well you do that. When you are doing a roll, you can apply any of your animal features that are relevant to the action, to the thing you're trying to do. So, Taft, the red panda, squirrel, fox is trying to climb a tree, they could use their squirrel legs to assist in the climbing, so they'd get +2 to the roll. And yeah, you can stack as many features as you can justify. Part of the fun of this game is trying to make ridiculous justifications of why you're able to do the thing you're doing, and why the feature, I don't know, why your fox ears would somehow help you get up a tree. It doesn't always work, and I will tell you if you're being ridiculous, but please try anyway, because that's part of the fun. The setting is essentially, this is a post-apocalyptic world in that there are no humans at all in this setting. So it is wonderful. There's no humans destroying everything, but there are kind of creatures that have taken on human-like characteristics. So the group that we have here, they all live in a community. They live in they have chosen these ideas, but yeah, they live in yurt huts in a field with big trees for lookout posts all around, and they use sunflower seeds as currency. What they're buying or what shops they're going to, who knows? It doesn't ever have to make sense. Nothing in this game really has to make sense. So yeah, this is the world we live in, and yeah, in this situation, this lot all for some reason live together. We've heard that Alfonso and Big Tony are apparently best friends, the moose and the mouse, of course. But yeah, let's get into it. So the four of you are hanging out in your yurt huts in your field, and one day a crow frog appears, just swoops down and lands on one of your huts and kind of taps on the door. It doesn't say anything, but it's got a little message attached to it, but it's clearly a messenger's crow frog. And you grab the note, and it's a summons, essentially, from the deer hybrid community, who, not too far away, maybe they're like an hour located away from you, and they've got a problem. Their pumpkins keep disappearing. They've been growing pumpkins. It's just obviously the season for pumpkins, and they're just disappearing all over the shop. But more urgently is that they're worried that there are signs of this darkness that has been appearing. And the darkness, you've heard rumors of it. It's kind of, you've never seen it, and there's not a lot known about it, but people report like a dark ooze that's been appearing, and in areas where it has been, there's been communities completely wiped out. Whole sections of the woodland just disappear overnight. And no one really knows what it does or how it does whatever it's doing to destroy these areas, but it is very scary, and the deers are freaking out. So we're gonna jump straight into things and have you all do your first roll of the morning. Oh, it is morning. So if everyone can roll your d20s for traversing the forest. And you can add whichever skills, whichever features you want to that. So you could, if you want to fly, Lerai, you can use your +2 sparrow wings. Or Taft, you could jump through the trees with your short legs. All up to you.
You know how I said I will always roll a 1? Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Your first roll of the day was a 1. Okay.
I would like to scout ahead a little bit to make sure that my larger friends don't trip over anything. Because they do that sometimes. I do too, but they don't see it because I'm small. And I rolled a 21 with that +2.
Blimey. All right. They're getting both ends of the scale here. Wilbur, how are you doing?
So Alfonso, being an absolute gargantuan, will be looking to try and find the best possible way to go through without sort of disturbing nature as much as possible. It rolled a 14, but uses his dolphin brain, so gets a +1. So that'll be a 15 for the roll.
Good old smarty pants dolphin brain. Owl, how about you?
So, Fan is currently decided to fly to be able to overlook the path, to play as a bit, to just look up if there's any danger ahead, just in case. And I rolled a 14, and I think +3 since she's using her wings.
That makes sense. Okay, so 3 of you managed to just start going into the forest completely without any trouble at all. Owl flying overhead, and Alfonso just picking a very a wide path, of course, because he is a giant moose. Unfortunately, Taft has a bit more trouble. So when you roll a 1 in this game, you get what is described as a trauma. Trauma may be too strong a word for what is happening here. It's basically just a little penalty. So you'll get a -1 penalty on movement-related rolls until you can get rid of that. And the way you get rid of that penalty is to roll successes against it. So if you roll 3 successes against it, or if you roll 1 nat 20, then you will get rid of that. But yeah, until that point, you're going to have trouble moving around a little bit, and it's going to take you a long while to catch up to the others. What should we say your trauma is? We'll say, let's go with disorientation.
Yeah. So Taft sees the party go ahead. He's picking up like little berries and stuff along the way. Looks up and there's no one there. And he's like, guys, oh no, and he just starts going in direction.
So anyway, then I said to him, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not that small. You should look at how small your acceptance of other people is. And then he looked kind of sad, and I said sorry because that was kind of mean. Yeah, do you guys know where Taft went?
Oh,
He usually laughs at my jokes.
no, I haven't seen him. I think he went quiet a while back. I can call for him.
He's disappeared.
Taft.
I really like your description, actually, Sam. But I'm gonna scratch disoriented, and we're going with distracted. What we'll say is the other 3 of you make it to the farm in like no time. It's like maybe half an hour, maybe an hour. It's not that far, but you get through the forest pretty quick, and then Taft will turn up a bit later on. You will have a little conversation with the deer folk, and he can appear at some interval at that point. Okay, so who's gonna lead the party up to the farm?
Well, I don't want to be, forceful, but deer is a kind of moose, I guess. I think we're from the same genetic family.
Kind of suspicious of the deer, so yeah, you should lead.
Those make sense. Yes.
Well, they're growing pumpkins, What if they're trying to inflate our sunflower seed currency by mining pumpkin seeds and trying to exchange those?
Because
overtake your economy. Yeah.
There is a very distinct difference between a pumpkin seed and a sunflower seed. And it's okay that you don't necessarily know that, Big Tony. I mean, you're
I
too
really
busy
love
being
both
big.
of them. I eat them.
Okay, do you eat money? But that's fine. We're not here
No.
to discuss lifestyle habits. Al, Tony, let's go in, okay?
Okay, so you come out into this opening, and you can see a pretty large barn, like one of those classic barns, like it's red wood and the white trimmings and everything. And you can see standing outside of it is a large deer. Well, I say a deer. It's a deer parrot hybrid, and it's got the antlers. It's definitely a stag. It's a starret, and it kind of wiggles the antlers towards you. As like, hi, welcome to our farm. I take it you are the people who have come to investigate our mystery.
You assumed correctly. Sorry, Big Tony. What was that?
You were gonna lead.
Come, approach. Let's discuss the matters at hand. Yes, the pumpkins. They've been disappearing. No one's seen them. No one knows what's been happening. There's no tracks. There's no trails. There's the possats in the roof. They are generally awake in the nighttime, and they say they've seen nothing. There's been no animals like flying in and swooping them away with them. They're quite large pumpkins, so for them to have been just disappeared is quite unheard of. But what's more scary is we've seen this dark liquid, this black liquid, kind of spread around the pumpkin patch, and we're definitely afraid. We've heard of this darkness just wiping out whole areas, and my dear wife Sneer, she's expecting, and we're definitely afraid that our children could be brought into this world with the darkness right next to us. Please, we need to solve this mystery and find out if we're safe here or not.
Do you think the two things are related? The darkness and the pumpkins going disappearing?
Perhaps it's only since the liquid appeared that the pumpkins have been going missing. Yes, we've no ideas at all. It's just very scary.
Oh, hi, Taft.
And you'll see me just sort of fall out this side of the woods, like,
Where have you been? We were sickly. We were worried about you. Oh, where were you?
I was getting food, and then I got lost. And don't go through the woods alone. You wouldn't believe what I've seen.
Oh no! Do you need a tissue? Al,
No,
do you
but,
have tissues?
Yes, right away. Just begins to rummage through maybe a small
Passes him a
little
feather.
pack, homemade with some leaves and things. Just rummaging, and of course it takes like forever, putting literally her whole hand into it to go and search for it. Mom first came. What can I say? And hand a tissue.
You've
Yeah.
got to be careful, Taft. You know how Than worries.
Sorry, guys. I'll if I start to get distracted, I'll just jump on the back of you, Alfonso.
Of course, come on board.
And I just stick very close to his back leg, like.
It's cute.
Yes. So, it's good to see there are 4 of you now. It's that hopefully the extra attendance will help solve the issues faster. Maybe you should start by talking to the possats in the loft. They sometimes they've seen things. They can be quite knowledgeable. They can be quite annoying. So maybe go gentle on them. They'll be napping just now because it's the daytime. But I'm sure they would be happy to speak to you.
Okay.
We will right away.
I have one last question. Have you considered running away and making a new burrow elsewhere?
Well, like
'Cause
I
I feel
said,
like that's an option a lot of people forget about.
my dear wife, she is heavily pregnant. We couldn't, except in the most dire of
Oh.
circumstances, we wouldn't want to be uprooting our family at this point.
Is that what the shell is? The pregnancy?
Yes. We're not sure what it will be just yet,
Oh.
but we're very excited, but also afraid of this darkness. And if it is the darkness, we need to leave.
Life is a blessing.
Yes. You be careful now and just stay away from the darkness. It can't be good for the children.
Yes, we shall stay inside and allow you to get on with your job. Thank you.
Ben, so this place, you say they're upstairs. How easily would this place be to circumnavigate for a giant moose elephant?
The moose elephant might struggle. I mean, even if you've got no features that can justify you being able to climb, you can still try to climb. The others of you could climb up the rafters or fly up there, but Alfonso may need to stay on the ground.
I'll wait here, guys. You can handle this, right?
It's not a massive tall barn. Maybe it's a couple of stories.
I poke my head
You
in
could
the window.
shout up there if you wanted.
Yeah, is there just a barn window where I can just?
Oh, don't mind me.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I spoke to the deer folk, though, guys. So one of you should probably lead the chat with the possats. I don't want to scare them.
How are we gonna wake them up?
Well, you'll have to climb up inside the barn first. So we'll have to do some climbing or flying or whatever rolls to reach them, and see how competently you do that.
I'll
Alright.
waddle on ahead and be like, all right, I sort of messed up in the woods. I'll go first and go to start trying to climb up the.
So if you do a climbing
time
roll,
is it?
you'll have your -1 distracted apply to this. And
I was actually about to say, because I knew it was going to get applied. Are you sure you don't need any help, sweetie? Do you want maybe Do you want me to help you climb or something?
I'll go. No, I got this, and I'll get on there with my squirrel legs, and I rolled a 2.
Wow.
Oh my god!
But it's
But
better
I've
than
got-
another one, man.
Yeah, I've got +2 to my
Minus
squirrel
one.
legs, -1 to movements. That's a base 3.
Wow. And you get the bad rolls out early, you know.
That's
they
true.
never stop.
So yeah, Taft is trying to climb up one of the what are they called, the beams, to get up to the loft, and he's doing that like classic cartoon thing, scrabbling up and then just sliding down, and then scrabbling up and sliding down. This goes on for a good few minutes, whilst the other two, you can just kind of do your
Are
thing.
you
Hey, I have an
sure?
idea. Maybe you can sit on Alfonso's head, and then when he goes up, he can like put you through the window.
That's a great idea, Big Tony. Do you want to try that, Taff?
Yeah, that sounds better than what I'm trying here, and I'll go on and I'll climb onto his head.
Hop onto an antler.
And I'll literally just like flat lie down on his head, like.
Up
Spread eagle.
we go.
And then do you want me to roll for this, Ben? Use my size to see if this helps.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And can I also use my base? Because also antlers, moose.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so that was a natural 14. So with the plus 19.
Nice. Yeah. You easily kind of just lift him up and poke him through the window that you also poke your head through. You're very gentle
Cool.
about it, apparently.
Always very gentle. Here you go, buddy.
Alfonso the gentle giant.
Do like a panda roll off the head.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay. What were you doing?
I was trying to fly.
Okay. So you Big Tony is kind of flitting around inside the barn, trying to like find a way around the rafters to get to a nice perch spot near the possats. And you can see they are possum bats, and they're hanging upside down from their tails in the rafters, and there's 3 of them. They're all asleep at this point. But you just can't find a good spot to land, so you just keep on going round and round in circles. What is Sven doing?
Oh gosh, I got a nat 4 plus 3 for flying, so that's 7. So I like to believe that Sven was really overlooking to see if everything was going all right, if Taft was like, actually be able to come through. And I probably hit a beam or something, and I just don't look where I'm going.
Are the both of us
Amazing.
just like the birds above Taft's head? Like he's confused, so we're just like flying in circles above his head.
That's
Amazing.
I love it that Alfonso, the only person that can't actually fit inside the barn, is the only person capable of getting towards the possats.
Hey, we don't judge here. Everybody does things in their own speed.
Fair enough.
I like to believe my little mouse heart is absolutely racing, and I keep bumping into the possats, but like I'm so small that they might not notice.
Sorry.
So at the moment, we'll say that our Alfonso and Taft are the only two that are able to actually try and converse with the possats, because the other two are just kind of flitting around the barn, go around in circles. And yeah, they're all asleep. What would you like to do?
Go and say hello to them, Taff.
I look back and nod, and I walk up closer and be like, "Hi!" really loudly.
Okay, yeah, one of them startles awake.
We got some questions.
What's that about? You waking me up from my nap? That's very rude. It is 9 a.m. No, 9:30 a.m. What are you doing?
There you go. Sorry about. I do have food, and I hold forward the berries that I got in the forest. Like, grab these.
He just grabs them.
Yeah.
Breakfast.
Nice. That's nice.
We have questions about the darkness and the issues with the pumpkins and everything. Apparently, you have some information that might be of use.
I don't know nothing, bruv. Don't know nothing. Nah.
Oh, I don't think that you should talk down about yourself like that. I'm sure you know lots of things. I don't suppose you know anything about pumpkins, do you?
The pumpkins are sweet. I like them. Yeah, we had them last year. delicious. We're hoping the end of this season there'll be some left over, and we can have some ourselves. Because we only get what's left over after the other animals have been fed. So we're hoping that whatever's going on can be solved. Because I heard they've been disappearing. Like,
Well, I guess that must be quite distressing for you if you get the ones that are left over. I can't imagine that there will be many left over if they keep going missing.
all right, mate, don't get us in a panic. Like, we just woke up. Like,
It's okay. Calm down.
anyway, like I said, I know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. There's nothing happening with me. Jimmy, he said he saw something. I swear he said something, but I don't believe him. He's a bit of a liar. He's an unreliable witness, you know.
Well, I still think it would be worth talking to Jimmy. Would you mind waking him up for us?
Jimmy, and he's elbowing him inside. Jimmy, wake up! There's someone to talk to you. Who's you? What's your names?
My name is Alfonso, and this is my friend. And then gestures to Taft with his antler.
After
Tony!
Oi, these birds. What's this birds about? Hey,
Don't run to them.
The birds are so chaotic. I love it.
all right, you two just do what you would. Jimmy, wake up! And Jimmy startles. Jimmy is clearly a bit of a deep sleeper, and this was not a pleasant awakening. But, oh, blimey, God! What are you doing? What are you doing? Who's these? What are you doing?
Oh, hello, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I guess we should all introduce ourselves real quick. I'm Alfonso, and then gestures to the other guys to have a chat.
all right, After we got questions for you about all the weirdness.
Alfonso, you's huge. You so big. I ain't
Well-
seen such a big moose before. You massive.
I didn't realize that sorry, I didn't mean to say the wrong name. You're very perceptive. I am a very large creature.
Yeah. Look at his
Makes
eyes,
them-
mate. I see everything.
They are the huge eyes. I don't suppose you know anything about the missing pumpkins, do you?
Oh, I saw something. I don't know. These lot don't believe me. Like, I swear I saw something. Well, actually, no. Like, all right. Didn't really see anything. Or I saw nothing. But, like, I was out the other night, right? I was looking out in the sky. Because I ain't seen the ducks in a while. And I thought, a bit early in the year for the ducks to have migrated already, right? So I've been watching out, looking out in the sky. And 1 minute, I looked down and the pumpkin was there. Looked up, no creatures, nothing flew in. Definitely nothing came from the sky and took it. When I looked back, it was gone. And I swear, I just saw it go, just disappeared. Gone. In an instant.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Bloody birds.
Can I,
Oh!
please may I, Ben, make a roll using my big old dolphin brain to sort of like, I guess roll it like insight as to whether or not Alfonso thinks that they've been going and being pulled underground, right? Because he's been quite specific in saying nothing in the sky. But I don't know if that's the sort of thing I'd roll for.
Yeah, there's no kind of intuition kind of mechanic in this game. I think you could, you can just decide whether or not you think this or what your character believes, just straight out. But if you wanted to really determine that, you'd have to go and do some investigating. I tell you what, right? Something else that I've been thinking about, because I noticed it's got good eye as me. Those weird little mounds down there, right? There's some little mounds. They weren't there before.
Are they like open mounds to like?
I don't get that close to them, mate. There's that darkness stuff down there. I ain't touching that. Like, I ain't going close.
Have you seen anyone touch the darkness stuff?
No, man. No one's going out in the field. Even the badgers that used to tend it, they gone. They ain't coming back.
Oh, but where's the fun in that? Oh.
Everyone's scared. You heard the stories?
No. What stories are you talking about?
The
What
stories
about badgers?
The darkness.
Oh, yeah. No, we've heard those stories. Yeah.
I don't believe in a thing called love. They gone.
I believe in the... I can't remember the rest of that lyric. Sorry, that was a poor reference from my part.
Anyway, look.
What about mole people? That was what I was going to ask. Are you aware of any mole people?
Mole people.
You know, like mole hybrid type creatures.
I don't know, maybe. I ain't seen no moles around here. We ain't got no moles in the farm. Maybe, I don't know. I ain't seen nothing.
You are a very interesting individual, Jimmy.
Not as interesting as Sam here. He basically sleeps like 24/7. Him. He's still asleep now, and he definitely ain't seen nothing. He ain't been awake for, I don't know, like 6 months or something.
I think you need to wake him up.
Oh dear.
Anyway, Big Tony, Fen, Taft, I don't really know what we should do from here. Have you guys got any ideas?
I'm just gonna crash onto your head and just like lie on my back and just like let my little mouse heart beat itself out.
I think we should look into a criminal underground. That seems interesting and fun.
Oh, that's a good idea, big guy.
Yeah. I have to defend and go. I want to go touch the mounds in the darkness. No one's done it. It's going to be fun. There's going to be something that's going to happen.
Make sure you take a torch.
I love it. Taft's the daredevil.
Yep, touching mounds in darkness.
I don't think I would recommend that at all. Not under my watch.
Well, how about...
thing that those like prehistoric creatures used to do? Like humans?
Yeah, but they're all dead, so
True.
I think that goes to prove that.
Oh. Well, why don't, before we touch them in the darkness, touch them in the light? Because, Jimmy, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm guessing that there is, ones that are still in the pumpkin patch.
Yeah, like you can see, there's maybe a couple of dozen gone, right? There's still a couple of dozen there, but we need like the whole lot. I think the deer folk down there, they take good care of us. Like they owe the beavers because the beavers built this nice barn for them, and the beavers wanted their payment in pumpkins. So that's why we got pumpkins growing this season. And yeah, the beavers are going to be they're going to be pretty ratty if they don't manage to get their pumpkins at the end of the day.
Oh, there are a lot of moving parts here.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Look, mate, look. You quite rudely woke me up from my nap, and my brother here as well. So we is nocturnal, and I need to get back to sleep. So if that's all enough, I'm gonna nod off. Okay, mate?
Sure.
And he goes straight to sleep, just in an instant. He's out, and so is his fate.
Alfonso, you're really smart. Do you think they've considered not being nocturnal?
I think
I did that.
I think they probably have considered it, but I don't want to be rude, but I think these guys are kind of lazy. They seem to... No. The reason that I'm saying this is because they only sleep and then they eat all of the leftover pumpkins. And I'm just saying that I think that they probably wouldn't last very long if they did anything other than sleep and eat. Maybe. I don't know.
I haven't heard much of the whole conversation, but I do think they were a bit rude to you. Oh.
Thank you, Fan. They were interesting.
Let's be fair, you did wake them up from their nap.
Yes, but that's no reason, okay?
Um,
They don't talk to my children
Because
like that
we're trying to
ever
help
again.
them. because we're trying to help them, we woke them up, right?
Yes, exactly. We're doing this for their own good.
Well, look, we don't want to disturb them anymore. Everybody, jump on with Big Tony onto my head and let's go back down to the ground floor.
As we're all jumping on, I'll turn back and go, bye!
they
Really
do
badly.
not react.
Don't change. That's precious.
I love it. So yeah, then I'll descend my head and safely drop everyone off.
Gonna stay here. That's all right with you.
Oh, on my head?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. You betcha,
Aw.
that's fine. I like
Those
having you
mounts look
close,
really-
big guy.
So when you descend, you can see just out the back of the barn there is the pumpkin patch, and it's got like a rudimentary fence around it. It's quite a big little field there, quite muddy, and you can see there's a scattering of pumpkins out there.
Is there anything a bit suspicious there? Like,
You'd have to
Like
get a
prob-
bit closer to get a good look.
all right. Yeah, because I would like probably to use, my owl vision, my owl improved sight to maybe see if there's anything of note to be there.
Can I assist with my mouse sense of smell?
Yeah, yeah. You can both go have a peek around. Are you going to go out of the barn, or are you going to do this from inside the barn, or on top of the barn, or?
Well,
Out, I think.
Yeah,
Prob-
like by the
Yeah, out.
patch, right?
yeah, it would probably be best to get closer to see if there's anything. Worst case scenario, I can always scout around and just fly a bit around the patch to see if there's anything.
Oh, have you just
Okay.
rolled a 1, Laura? Amazing.
Oh my! I rolled a 19 plus 3, so that would be what? 22. I don't know how to count. Hi.
It's good enough.
Wait.
Good
The numbers
enough
of
for me.
these dice have 2 numbers on them.
Too early in the morning for maths. All right. Lorrai. Okay, Big Tony. Tony was having a sniff around.
Yep.
On the floor.
From Alfonso's head.
Okay.
I'm
All
staying
right.
clear of danger. I'm skittish.
I like this. Okay. You're like taking a big sniff with your nose, and as you're doing so, you manage to sniff up a bunch of fur off of Alfonso's head, and you've just got your nose blocked up, and yeah, you're going to be suffering from -1 nose blockage.
Sorry about the wet moose smell.
Oh, gross.
Are you alright, darling? Do you need a tissue or something? Rummages through the bag and putting all the hand into it. But it's a
Ben
little.
has a whole endless supply of tissues here.
Of
I'm
course.
just imagining each tissue is just a tuft of her feathers.
Probably, and since it might be a bit too big, just breaks it into half and just gives it there.
Love that. All right, that's amazing.
So similar to Taft's distractedness, you have to roll 3 successes against your nose blockage to get rid of it. I don't know how this will affect other future rolls, but yeah, anytime you need to do something that is going to involve your nose, that's going to incur your -1 penalty. So yeah, you're just kind of maybe you're sneezing a lot on top of Alfonso's head, and you're just not able to focus on anything. Meanwhile, Fen is having a really good close look with her big owl eyes, and you can see clearly there are a lot of pumpkins missing, and next to each spot where there should be a pumpkin, there's instead a little mound. And yeah, you can see these mounds have small openings in them, and also there's this black liquid kind of spread around sparsely. There's no particular area where all the pumpkins are gone. It's every other pumpkin, or the odd pumpkin here or there is just missing. It's not like there's been a patch where all of them have disappeared. But yeah, there's this black liquid. It's not in puddles, it's not in pools, it's just kind of little scatterings of this kind of dotted around.
Well, it seems that your mole theory might have some credit after all. it seems that there are a bunch of holes there in place of the pumpkins, and this darkness that they mentioned might have something to do with it indeed. It is a bit hot through here. If you wouldn't mind coming here to take a look. Just please stay clear of the black ooze. We do not touch that, please.
At that point that then says that, Alonso, I don't know why it's Alfonso. I was like, what is my character's name? Alfonso is taking a big old lick of that black liquid.
All right.
Oh no!
Okay. Let's go with Moose and Dolphin Brain on this one.
Please don't
Okay.
drop me into it. Please don't.
Oh
drop me.
no! Like it was very. Everything that Alfonso does is quite considered, right? So
It's
it
slow.
wouldn't. Really slow. Lick of the black ooze, and that's 15 with the +1.
And +3 from Moose because you're using
Oh,
your
okay.
Moose tongue.
Yeah, so 18 total.
Okay. It is. It's a lot less gooey than you're expecting. Like when you've heard talk of this darkness before, it's definitely been described as like a gooey ooze kind of substance, and this is more of like a liquid, and it is salty. And you're like, I kind of recognize this, but like it feels familiar, and it is not as sticky as I was expecting.
I wouldn't put it on your chips, but it's not bad.
You're like,
just-
maybe I've had this on like pasta or something before.
Pasta. Ooh. Guys,
Yeah?
is this bolognese sauce?
I'll go up and I'll go
Doesn't generally have that color.
as well.
Alfonso,
What you also notice, Alfonso, is that it has dyed your tongue. Your tongue is now black.
Look at you! Look what you did to yourself!
Oh,
I'm
More
sorry,
tissues
Fen.
coming up. More of them. We gotta get rid of all of that.
Can somebody? I don't have opposable thumbs. Can somebody try and help wipe this off my tongue with a tissue?
I don't have
Yeah.
any either. Taft, do you have opposable thumbs?
Do
Do flybys
I'll
with
go
it.
up and I'll just start like scrubbing it off with like
Uh,
my paws.
Freaking like
hey,
window cleaner.
Taft.
And then at the
Help.
end I'll just put some berries on his tongue.
Yeah, as you're doing this, it's just coming off on your fur, and you now have like black dye on your fur.
Oh god.
It's just kind of spreading around. It's
Oh.
not coming off.
You have stripes now.
But I'll go up and I'm a
Thanks,
red
Taft.
panda anyway, but I'll make it so that I've got like wall paint on basically with I'm like
I'm just gonna like tip my tiny finger and give myself a little mustache.
super cute.
Oh god. Then he's really trying to give you guys a hard look for, doing this kind of thing with a product that we don't know what it does, but at the same time, kind of endeared, just cocking the head on the side. Like this is kind of cute though.
I
Oh,
saw
glasses.
Get my
You seem like an owl who would love glasses. Do you want me to draw glasses?
On the plus side, this doesn't seem to be having any sort of adverse effect. It's not. You don't feel anything from it. It's not like making you numb or anything. It just seems to be, staining you.
in my head, I sort of see like Then off to one side with this cinematic sort of scene about this is very dangerous. We must stay away from this. And the other three of us are just like rolling in it and licking it and like
Pretty
drawing
much.
faces on each other. It's just like a really fun visual.
we just turned up
Yeah.
at a town, they went, don't touch that stuff, and now we're eating it.
Yeah.
In fact,
It's
that's
the
the
old
first
don't touch
thing we
the red
did.
button thing, right? Like yeah.
Then he's actually going to at first he's going to try to deny, but then just sigh and just let you draw glasses on her. Just go ahead. You know what? At this point, if you can't stop them, just join them.
I'm gonna
Exactly.
take my tail so that I have a better brush and like draw like a nice set of glasses with like little wings on the side. You know how
Aw.
those
Super
types
cute.
of glasses.
So
Yeah,
artistic.
can someone in the chat grab the pictures off my Twitter and do the photoshops for me, please?
No,
whilst,
you do it, Ben. What else are you doing? Come on. Oh, you're running the game. My bad.
Whilst
Right.
we're all playing about, I'll
Now that we look like detectives.
I'll go up to one of the mounds and put my big ears to it and see if I can just hear any like rumblings or anything. Like,
Sure. All right. Roll. We'll do plus Fennec Fox ears, but -1 distracted still.
I'm rolling at both sides of the spectrum, so that's a 20 plus 1.
Oh, hi-oh.
That's a 1,
That's
a 2,
20
and a
then, mate.
20. Amazing.
All right, so you instantly get rid of your distracted. This time you're really focused. You're really trying. And when you roll a nat 20, you get to evolve. With this, you can increase your fox ears to +2 if you wish, or you could develop a whole new animal feature that would be related to this activity. So, I don't know. What could you possibly get from listening to a mound?
You know how like some snakes and moles have like a tremor sense?
Oh, I like that. Do you want snake tremor sense then?
Yeah,
Snake
I think that's a thing.
down snake.
Oh, the wall
sense. Okay, so you get that +1. So you'll now. It's not a visible feature, I guess, but you can now sense movement on the ground, and yeah, you have a bit of a tectonicness to yourself. Okay, cool. You can hear kind of a slight scraping kind of noise, like a crumbly, rumbling sort of sound coming from down the hole. And it's kind of echoing through, and from that, like with your amazing tremor sense, you can tell that there is like a network of tunnels down there, and they all seem to be kind of interconnected.
Well, the party on that and go like, so I think there's like a huge system under the ground where everyone, there's definitely something down there. I mean, if we can get into the tunnels, that would be good. But and I'll look at Alfonso and be like, don't think they're that big.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make this a complicated issue.
Well, depends on what they're mixed with, right? I
Hey,
think I might be
bless you.
allergic to whatever it is.
Are you okay?
You might be allergic to Alfonso.
Oh, that's
Oh, I could
tragic.
never. No,
Who could be
no.
allergic to Alfonso? He's a sweetheart.
I will use conditioner next time. And I'm sorry that I
No,
didn't
no.
yesterday.
It's okay.
Well, bless you at least.
Thank you.
So Saft has informed you all that there's these tunnels underneath, and yeah, there's some sounds coming from the tunnels.
I could make the tunnels bigger.
I could go in.
Oh, that's a better idea.
I'm pretty small.
What if we try and find one that's sort of, so it's underground, but I wonder if they lead away to somewhere as well, so that maybe we can follow the tunnels out. Because I
There
highly
might-
doubt they've taken up residence right underneath the village, because that seems pretty stupid. So,
They might have a delivery goods entrance.
like stage door.
Yeah. Somewhere for a lorry or a large moose to enter. I don't know.
I can go in and explore, and if there's anything, I could just dig up through the ground and pop up.
Well, be careful.
Yes. Please don't hurt yourself there.
I would never. I'm
Okay.
super careful.
So Big Tony's going to descend into one of the holes.
Yep.
Let's have you roll plus mouse. We'll have minus the nose blockage. You're not going to be able to sniff around too much in there. So +2 total.
All right. Woo! That's a natural 20.
Hey!
Wow.
Hi-oh.
Both penalties instantly gotten rid of. Okay. What would you like to do for your evolution? You could turn it into mouse +4, or you could have something else that would be relevant to this activity.
I'd be digging a lot, and I've been like moving with like the owl tissue a lot. So I think that maybe like some of those like sharp pieces from like the owl feathers, and I just grow a little bit longer claws for digging. So it's kind of like I don't know which animal it would be from, but a little bit sharper claws.
What animals do digging?
A lot of animals do digging.
Someone pick an animal.
Pangolin.
Pangolin. You could have pangolin claws. Let's go with that.
I don't know if they do. I'm just
They do now.
Yeah.
Expert diggers.
So yeah, you can have pangolin claws, and that won't only apply to digging. That can apply to anything that a pangolin claw would do. So you can
I have to look up what that is.
Pangolins are like those like
Oh.
Asian like armadillo kind of things, right?
Oh, okay, yeah,
Armadillo mammal.
great.
Just a word for an animal. Wow.
Okay, so you pop down into one of the holes, and you don't get very far, but you're having a dig, and you're clearing some space for yourself, and then you're like, oh wait, damn, these tunnels are flooded. They're full of water.
Well, luckily I have gills.
Yes,
I'm
Amazing.
going in.
Oh my god, perfect.
Perfect.
Are you going to inform the others before you go for a dive, or?
no, I have a tiny mouse brain.
How
Okay.
dare
With
you?
my grammar sense, I'm going to try and keep tabs on where I roughly think Big Tony is.
Good idea.
But yeah.
Okay. Let's have you. We'll have Taft roll for the tremor sense, and I'll give you foxes as well. You can combine them, so you get your +2.
So that's 18 total.
Perfect. You are able to sense exactly where Big Tony is at any point during this, and Big Tony will have you you roll for fish gills.
Yeah,
Maybe we could say that you could use your sparrow wings to help your swimming as well.
yeah, to propel myself forward.
Doing some flapping.
Yes.
It's still
Okay,
so
that's
just.
17 total with a plus.
Blimey. All right.
Oh.
Okay, you dive down, and there's like you can as Taft described, all the tunnels come together, and there's like a what's the word? There is an area where like a more open area down there. This is still flooded, but all the tunnels come into this, and there seems to be a larger tunnel that leads off into a. You can't tell where it's going, but it goes in a specific direction. However, I am going to have you roll a reaction roll.
Oh no.
I don't know what that is.
I'd probably give you mouse. So yeah, we could say you were a bit skittish. You're a bit so you can have +3 on your reaction roll here.
Is it also underwater? So do I also use the gills, or is it just the mouse?
I'd say just mouse for this one.
I rolled another natural 20.
Oh,
Whoa!
Yeah, I have
Oh my
2
God.
dice.
Wow,
They're new and they're pretty.
amazing. Okay, so you can increase your
Amazing
mouse to
dice.
+4, or you can gain another new feature for reactions.
I like what I saw in chat about the sparrow wings evolving into like more penguin wings so that they're better useful underwater. So I like that.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. So sparrow wings +3. And okay, yeah. Suddenly, out from some of the holes, you see a group of creatures come swimming towards you, and they at first they look like sharks, but they're tiny, and then you realize, oh wait, these are shark gophers. These are sharfers. And they are swimming towards you.
Shoot.
But you see, like the instant they come out of those holes, you know exactly that. Oh wow, these things are coming, and you can react quickly.
Just gonna try to leave. Just go back, all the way back.
Back the way you can.
Yeah.
Okay. I won't make you roll for this because you already rolled a nat 20 on that reaction. So you just come shooting back out of that hole, and the other three just see you ping up into the air like a water fountain.
Baby shark. Do.
Ah, Big
Sharks?
Tony looks different.
I
Have you
can't
done
believe I
something
didn't
with your
notice that I
hair?
created baby sharks. My daughter's gonna be
Sorry.
stoked.
I had to.
This is beautiful.
So Big
a
Tony
lot
comes
down there,
shooting out of this hole,
Alfonso.
and shortly after, 4 of these sharpers come shooting out after Big Tony, and land around the hole. Big Tony, are you going to land, or are you going to fly around? What are you doing?
Oh, I am going to instantly crawl back behind Alfonso's antlers and just hide and just look like.
Oh,
So these Sharfers see the four of you, and they Sharfers wouldn't growl. They grimace at you threateningly.
I'm giving them a really big stare down. They're
I guess
trying to
these
hurt
would
my
be-
child.
Almost be your natural prey as an owlbear.
I'm doing the red panda thing of standing. I'm at home, like
Basically, we're
Alfonso.
trying to make ourselves super big to try to intimidate them.
Alfonso, what are you up to?
Alfonso is still licking the stuff off of his teeth. Because I'm guessing
It's
like
just spreading more. He's just getting a darker and darker face.
literally that. So Big Tony shot out from the ground, flew up. Alfonso sort of followed Big Tony's direction with his eyes, and then as soon as Big Tony went out of sight, he forgot what he was doing. So I'm sort of assuming all of this is taking part in the bottom, and Alfonso is sort of like elephant height up, looking upwards. So it's completely oblivious. So that's what he's doing at the moment, just licking his teeth.
And I guess Taft was fully aware of everything that was happening, could hear that these creatures had appeared, and was fully expecting everything that was going on. And yeah, these Sharfers all glower at you like, "Our pumpkins! We need the pumpkins so we can get our spice. Now back off."
oh,
Don't talk to us like that. How rude.
Huh?
Um,
Who's that?
let's have everyone roll for perception. This could be sight, this could be smell, this could be any of those sorts of things.
Dolphin brains kicking in there. And that's a 6, including the +1.
Dolphin brain is slow.
9.
16, including the +3, because my nostrils are cleared after the dip in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, super cute.
And
Got a 12.
Okay.
And that's with a +3 insight.
apart from Big Tony, everyone's kind of like, there's something off about these, but Big Tony can tell, oh, they've got something on them. They've got some sort of, they've got little splashes of this dark liquid on them as well, but there's something else on them, and their eyes look all kind of bloodshot, and they seem a bit kind of off kilter, shall we say.
Are you okay?
We need our spice. We need our spice. We need our spice. We need our spice. Give us the pumpkins, and we'll leave you alone. We just need the spice.
Pumpkin
And
spice?
they are kind of like approaching you. They're taking tentative steps forward. They've seen how huge Alfonso is, but they are like, we need our spice. We need our spice. We need our spice.
Then,
Like the voice, like mom. I got it for that.
then I can smell something off on them. There's something like the black liquid is on them, but something else too. I think this might be like an addiction problem or something.
Probably. They're clearly onto something. There's something going on with them. We should probably leave if they want to avoid being hurt.
Pumpkin spice fiends are well known to back down if you push back a little bit of, pushback. So I'm gonna try something real quick.
And Alfonso will just let out a like really moosey, like thick snarl. I don't know. Do mooses neigh? Now watch me.
They've got it's kind of a more of a honking kind of sound, right?
Yes, that's it.
That's marvelous.
That is
so,
horrible to hear down my earphones.
I'm glad that I could deliver on a Sunday morning. It is Halloween, right? So, he honks and will be using his incredible size and moosiness to be like, back away from my family.
Please roll a natural 20 and then add a goose honk to your stream.
Oh, that would have been so good. A 16, so a paltry 16, but with the pluses, it's a 21.
That's
So-
brilliant. Okay, the Sharfers, all four of them, just jump back like, whoa, okay. Okay, you keep those pumpkins. We're gonna get these ones, and they turn around and they split off into two pairs, and each of them makes a beeline for the nearest pumpkin.
Taft will go up and go, "Hey, stop!" and run up. And it's like, who are you bringing the pumpkins to?
Are you trying to stop them? Are you physically going to?
I'm going to try and get in between. They've split off. I'm going to try and get in between one of the pairs and one of the pumpkins in front of them. Like,
are you trying to grab them, or are you just like trying to get in their way?
just get in their way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I won't make you roll. I don't think that's a roll. We'll just have you get in the way, and they're like, no, we must take the pumpkins to Mr. Longmole. Mr. Longmole wants the pumpkins, and then he'll give us the spice. Please get out of our way. We don't want trouble. We just want the pumpkins.
That's fine. You could take the pumpkins, or
Thank you.
join us. And instead of asking for the spice, just take it. Just take the spice. We're trying to figure out who's taking the pumpkins. You're obviously taking them to someone.
Tough.
Clear up two things.
No, Mr. Longmole's very scary. Mr. Longmole's very scary. We can't defy Mr. Longmole. He makes the spice. He gives us the spice. We'll take the spice.
Where?
We'll give him the pumpkins.
Where is this person? Think. Creature.
Through the tunnels. We go through the tunnels. We take. No more talking. You need pumpkins.
But you're hurting people.
The two between you, the two that are approaching you, will split up further and try to go for a pumpkin nearby.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Look, you might not be able to tell us where Mr. Longmo is, but maybe you could just tell us where the tunnel leads. Because that wouldn't be telling us where Mr. Longmo is, would it? It would just be telling us where the tunnel leads.
Oh, the tunnel goes the water.
Uh-huh.
It's just kind of pointing.
What's on the other side of it?
It's the Longmo
And where does Mr. Longmo live?
in the water.
Okay.
Pumpkins, get the pumpkins.
Can I just, in the meantime,
got a pumpkin.
Yeah, can I just, in the meantime, while they are distracted, like, try to heft at the nearest pumpkin, try to pull it away from them? I'm not getting far. I'm a field mouse, but I'm like trying to pull it away.
Okay, so are you going for the pair that Taft is conversing with, or are you going for the other pair that has gone off in a different direction?
I thought they were pumpkins.
The other one.
Okay. All right. Let's see if you can heft the pumpkin out of the way.
Pumpkin tug of war.
So I guess I'd give you claws and wings.
Yeah, I can use my wings to put it back. Yep. Okay, that's a +4. That's a 19.
Oh.
Nice. All right.
Like, you're hurting people by taking the pumpkins. You can't do this.
So they were just about to get to the pumpkin, and you've just yanked it out of the way inside, and they've both just fallen flat on the floor as they've gone to grab it, and you've pulled it out of the way. No, need the pumpkin, the spice, give it the spice.
Consider the repercussions of your actions on other people.
And as one of them falls, it kind of looks around and it looks back at Alfonso again, and it sees the glowering eyes of Fen, and this isn't working. Let's regroup, and they all go to dive down their nearest holes. Oh no, the intense eyes. No. Okay, so if anyone wants to try and stop one of these shafters from escaping down a hole, you have a single roll to do so. Otherwise, they will run off.
One of the ones I've been talking to, I'm just going to try and jump on and and a bear hug it.
Okay. Wilbur, you had a word?
Yes, I am going to try and capture one of the ones that's running off in my mouth, but not to harm, not to chew.
Okay.
Just to, a toothless mouth grab. This is well known.
Yeah.
In Overgrown. So is that what's
Maybe
that
you could
like?
stick them with your inky tongue.
Yeah, exactly. It's got a little bit of gluiness to it.
Loose tongue.
Ah, that's so annoying. I got a 19, so 24.
Okay. And Sam.
Oh,
It's great.
That was an 11.
Okay. Laura, Al, are you doing anything here?
I'm still gently trying to set down the pumpkin without hurting myself.
makes sense.
I can sort of help you if you want. And just I just like turn my head like 180 degree just to stare at them just while they're getting out of there, just kind of hissing at them, like just and just waiting for them to be gone because like I don't want to deal with them anymore. They're being annoying.
Rude.
Okay, so 3 of them managed to scatter away down holes, and you don't see or hear of any of them again, apart from the one that Alfonso has managed to trap in his mouth. Let's say you've got its shark tail, or no, actually, did these things have shark tails? I can't remember what I gave them. They've you get it by the tuft of its gopher tail, and it's kind of hanging down. It's like not going anywhere.
We're not gonna let you go if you start telling us what's going on here, but you gotta tell us first, okay?
Just need the pumpkins. Just need the pumpkins, and then we get our spice, and then we can just have our spice. And we just need the spice. We need the spice. We need the spice.
I'm sort of at a loss as to what to do now, guys. Should I bet one?
And make him show us the way.
Would you even need pumpkin spice?
Have you
The
tried?
spice is so good. The spice is so good.
I
Do you make
I agree.
lattes with them, or what do you do?
What's a latte?
What's
Oh,
a
no.
latte with you?
Oh, you sweet summer child. You babe swaddled in the blanket of innocence. You have not discovered the greatness of pumpkin latte.
Do you make pumpkin pie with the spice, or
I don't need the pumpkin. I just want the spice.
how do you eat the spice?
And it's got this stuff. Now that you're closer, you can see on its fur, as well as the black liquid, there is like scatterings of spice. You can't really tell what they are at this moment. If you got in close and gave it a good sniff, maybe you can tell what they are. But yeah, it's definitely got some substance on its fur, and it starts licking its arms. I found some more.
Ah,
That's concerning.
We need rehab. Yeah. So
I don't know what to say to that. Yeah.
where you get the spice, is that underground? Do you have to surface, or do you surface into a body of water?
I don't understand. I don't know. Mr. Longmo gives us a spice.
Where
Where
they
does he
give you the
live?
spice?
It's in the water.
Oh
Water
man, we're going
ground?
around we are going around in circles here a little bit. Not that it's a problem, but I don't think that he's going to be able to tell us anything. What if we tie a string to him and then, like get him to lead us there and then hold on to the string?
Because I was thinking something similar, to just follow him while he's going into the water.
Yeah, I could do that.
That's true.
We could do that.
I have to go through the tunnels.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I'll go through the tunnels.
Look, we know you go through the tunnels. We know you love spice. It's all great. Everybody needs to have a hobby. All we want to try and do is to have a hobby. Actually, guys, what are we trying to do?
We're
Trying
trying
to
to
get to
To the house.
Miss
Or Longma?
Longbow. Is it
Longbow.
Longbow. Yeah,
Mr.
longbow.
Longmo. Mr. Longmo. He's like a mole, but he's long.
Oh, the longbow.
Longbow.
That makes
Gotcha.
sense.
See, we were all thought
Oh.
you said longbow.
There it
It's not
is.
really.
I heard lawn mow.
Now listen, okay. Firstly, one of the things that we've been hired to do is to stop the pumpkins disappearing. Now, I'm going to tell you
did it.
something.
You didn't let us get the pumpkins. You did job gone. You can
Well,
go home.
okay, well, no. Look, cause and effect. We've solved the effect of you coming for the pumpkins, but if we let you go, guess what? You're just going to come back for the pumpkins.
He's actually reaching out to try and grab a nearby pumpkin, even though he's dangling out your mouth.
Hey, I'm just slapping away with a hand, because like, no.
Little one.
Hey,
No.
what's your name? What's your name? Shut go for thing.
I haven't given these things names.
The struggle of being a DM.
I'm Dan. Dan.
Dan.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dan. What if
You're baby shark. Den.
What have I done?
What if
Dun, dun,
we-
dun, dun, dun.
we find this long mole? We make it so that then you and your friends can go get all the spice you want off them because they'll no longer be there.
I'm listening.
So if you lead us to where they are, or tell us,
Oh.
then you can have all the spice you want, and we could just go in and, do you?
And maybe we could even organize something so that maybe you could get pumpkins without it actually, having to steal them. That would
I
be
don't want the
more
pumpkins, I want the
convenient for everyone.
spice.
Just a spice, only.
Just the spice. The spice is so good.
Maybe you could defend the pumpkin patch from others, and the farm could pay you in spice.
Yeah, because the less pumpkins you steal, the more pumpkins can be used for all their parts, and pumpkin spice can be made.
Yes, and can be then also sold and get more seeds and everything to then buy spice, to then redistribute them to you.
Yeah, support local communities.
You said a lot of words. I'll take you. I'll take you.
You
That's
defend
good.
pumpkin patch, you get spice by the local community.
You coming in the tunnel? I'll come in the tunnel. I'll go in the tunnel. I'll show you in the tunnel.
You know it
coming.
overground.
Is there a way for, like Taff said, is there, a way for big people to go through?
Or the overground. It's that way. And he kind of points in kind of the direction that Big Tony could see the main tunnel going when Big Tony was under in the kind of cavern down below, and it's off in that sort of the same direction. But the sharper Dan doesn't know where exactly if you overground. I just know down in the tunnels.
Okay.
Hey.
Am I gonna let Dan go?
How about I follow him, and then Taft can know where I'm going, and then you all follow above ground, and then if Mr. Lawnmower is underground, we can I can dig up a little peephole for you to look into, and then we can all talk.
Hey, Big Tony. That's a big brain idea. I like it.
It is a really wonderful idea. You're doing great, Sweaty.
I don't know what to do with all this praise. I'm just gonna go. Thank
Taff,
you.
are you ready to, do your thing?
Yeah. Good to go.
Incredible.
Let's do this then. So, Dan drops down into the hole. Big Tony follows, and Taft, we're going to have you roll to see how well you track. So, ears and tremor sense.
Okay.
Well,
And it'll
Not
do. I mean, okay. Let's also do this. We'll have Lorai and as Big Tony roll an assist move to see how well they can help. Maybe they're tapping on the tunnels as they're going through to give you that extra boost.
I would say that's a mouse thing with the tail.
Yeah. Sure.
That's an actual 18 for 21.
Nice. Okay, so with assist rolls, basically, if you roll a nat 1, it gives a -1 to Taft's roll. 2 to 9 is no effect. 10 to 14 is a +1. 15 to 19 +2, and a 20 or more is a +3. So that gives Taft a +3, putting him up to 15. And yeah, Taft is able to quite easily follow your trail as you're going through the tunnels. And we will be transitioning to a new scene. I think this is probably a great time for us to have a short refreshment break. refreshment break.
Easy for you to say.
So yeah, we're gonna go and do some baby shark dancing for 5 minutes, and we'll be back at past.
Woo!
Oh, rubbish.
Welcome back to Overgrown. We are on. Okay, cool. So in the first half of today's session, we met the gang, and they attended to the farm. They were quite rude to some sleeping possats, and had a small altercation with some shaffers in the pumpkin field. They discovered that this substance that was feared to be the darkness probably isn't the darkness, but maybe just some. I don't know. They were doing face painting, so there's that. And we finished up with Lorai's character, Big Tony, the little mouse with sparrow wings, fish gills, and now pangolin claws, has followed one of the shaffers down the tunnels into the flooded tunnels towards where they've been taking the pumpkins. They've hatched a deal where they will exchange. They will take over the spice operation of Mr. Long Mole, the mysterious Long Mole. And they've agreed to provide the much wanted spice for exchange of this information. Three of the shaffers had, of course, escaped and gone off ahead. And as Big Tony is following this fourth shaffer, Taft is tracking from above ground and leading towards where Big Tony is going. So we will come in back into the scene with the group, and the tracking starts to slow down. You can feel that it seems like they are approaching somewhere, and the rest of you that are above ground come out to a big clearing where there's a lake, or maybe a small lake or a big pond. And you can see out in the middle of this pond there's a small island, and it has a little duck house on it. And the three of you, let's have you roll for perception.
Oh, here comes the one.
Oh gosh, okay.
16. Plus what like moose size?
Yeah, sure.
19.
20.
Another 20. What, a nat 20?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
I'm missing
changing
out.
up to my dice.
Your luck is going around.
I know, right? I've had it.
I got a 10 plus 3, I guess, for like owl eyes, and that's like 13.
Okay, I mean, this wasn't a particularly difficult thing to spot, but it's very quiet here. It's like deathly quiet. There's no noise, there's no animals, there's no birds tweeting, and there's nothing going on like that you can see out onto that island with the duck house. No movement, nothing at all. And Sam, you get another evolution for your nat 20. What would you like to do with it? This is a perception related thing. You could increase your foxes or something.
Do you know the slow loris? They have the giant eyes. So yeah, basically as you guys we're all looking around, so on glances a look over at Taft and just notice their eyes just enlarge even bigger into their skull, so they've got like anime eyes now.
Yeah, you're looking a bit almost like a possat at this point.
Yeah.
You know, Taff, I don't know if anybody's ever said this to you, but you have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. Are they?
Nice.
I love the friendships in this group are just lovely. And meanwhile, Big Tony, you the shaffer comes out the other end of the hole, and it comes out into this massive expanse of water. You're under the water, so you can't tell that this is a big pond or a small lake or anything, but you can see you've just come out into this expanse of water. We'll have you roll for perception as well, please.
Just keep swimming.
Don't wanna be all by myself. I think my mouse ears would be the thing here. Yeah, because a nose is not going to really help me underwater. Great. That's an 8.
With the +3.
Yeah.
Okay, you lose the shaffer.
I rolled a 5.
The shaffer disappears off into the water somewhere. It's not particularly deep. You can see like the surface is maybe like 5 meters above you, and the not the seabed, the pond bed. I don't know. The bottom of the pond is like maybe 5 meters down, and the top is 5 meters up.
That's
But obviously
huge.
you're a tiny mouse, so
That's
yeah.
huge.
But, yeah,
Miles.
you've lost the Sharper.
I'm just on my own, floating in a dark expanse, realizing that I'm a mouse and I really hate being alone.
Oh.
I'm gonna panic and just start swimming forward.
Are you going to surface or just stay at the same level?
Stay the same. Yeah, let's surface. You know what? Let's just swim straight up.
Okay, I mean, the others have been tracking you quite well. So as soon as you surface, your head pops up and they're all like, oh, hey.
So, are you all right?
I was all alone, and there was no one, and I was underwater. I need a hug.
Oh.
I'll go up and pick them up into like a little hug, a little red panda hug.
Aw.
I think I'm not going to make you roll for hugs.
Oh, poor little big Tony.
At one.
Did you just say poor little big Tony? Because that is just genius, and I love it.
Big Tony, you're going to suddenly notice that Taft has much larger eyes all of a sudden.
How long was I out?
Not long enough. Fine. I was going to say is on our travels through, I collected up some of that like inky stuff, and have been doing like face paint on Alfonso, and it's going to be like, you know, a bit Kiss-esque.
I was thinking you like I've been
Kiss,
doing
though?
cave paintings on his side or something.
Oh, this is so much better. Oh my god.
What Kiss member though? It's important.
Google 1 second.
All right, okay. Can I
Yeah.
choose? Can it be?
Yeah.
Can it be the cat? I want to be the cat.
Yeah. So you've got like, yeah.
The cat's the only cat that knows where it's at, right? So
Yeah.
a little bit of whiskers, beautiful.
That's not a Kiss song.
They did do a cover of it, actually, Ben. I don't know.
Did
if
they
you
really?
know.
That would be amazing.
It was one of their B-sides. No, they didn't.
Someone
That
find
would
it,
be
so-
amazing. Though.
Someone
That
put the
would
link
be
in
good.
chat. Okay, so you've all connected on the shore of this pond, but you no longer know where the Sharpers have gone, and it seems very quiet, very still. Nothing's moving. The water is just gently lapping at the shore.
What should we do now?
I say that we go to the island because, you know, you don't have to have a dolphin brain to work out that if there's an island in the middle of the lake and the tunnels led to the lake, that they might be on the island on the lake.
Big Tony, how deep was the pond?
How
Deepest
deep
pond
was
I've
the
ever
pond?
seen.
Is it
Nice.
deeper than Alfonso?
It was
Yeah,
about
pretty
10
deep.
meters deep.
How tall is Alfonso?
I'll just quickly Google how tall an elephant is. Bear with.
Not 10 I'm pretty sure
Alfonso's-
the building I live in is 10 meters tall.
I think it might just barely not be, or maybe. I think
Alfonso's
it'll
maybe 2 or 3 meters tall, I'd say. Like,
Yeah, they're
Okay, yeah, no,
between
definitely.
8 and 13 feet for sure.
definitely deeper than that. Yep. Like 3 Alfonsos could fit in there. It felt like I was lost in the dark expanse of space forever.
Well,
true
hey,
darkness.
who wants to get on the good ship Alfonso and let's go for a little swim to the island?
Well, I mean, 2 of you can fly, so.
We're going on an
Oh, okay.
boat ride.
You don't. Well, you can fly. You don't
No.
have to get on me. As
You
a
know I
boat.
love boat rides.
It's part of the adventure.
We did those before I had wings.
All right. Well, Taft, then you want to get on as well? If I just lower my head again.
Yeah,
Sure,
you know,
I'm sure they'll be quite pleasant.
we'll get on the back. Like,
It's team bonding moment.
yeah.
Yes.
Okay, everybody, hold on tight. And
Alfonso, let's
Go.
have you roll for swimming.
Okay. Can I use my moose and my elephant? And my dolphin brain. Gosh, like the only aquatic animal. I'm like, yeah, I won't use that. Like, do I get to...
See if you can work out how to use your brain to work out how to coordinate yourself to swim.
Yeah, exactly. And plus,
Sure.
elephants, they like to swim, right?
It's it's a
They
charity
float.
stream, so I'll be charitable and you can you
Love
can
that.
have a
Love
plus
that.
6 on this roll.
Wow.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, what a time.
Yes. Yes.
Bro,
Sorry,
dolphin
you didn't
limb.
even need the +6.
I know, but I'm so, like, I think that I'm probably, me and Fen are the only two characters that haven't had a nat 20 yet. So
Oh,
Yeah,
now it's only Fen.
yeah,
Oh,
I'm
I'm so alone. Just like
It'll
now
happen.
that I just imagine now it's like the full croisiere, you know, like it's like the full cruise. It's like, yeah, we have the champagne, we have the little glasses and everything.
Yes.
Which
Welcome
is,
to P&O Alfonso.
I swear,
Yeah,
it's something about this game that I think maybe it's just because I've made the rules where crit fails and crit successes are special things, that you get a lot of crits in this game.
Yeah, they're
Every time I
super
play.
special. Like, so right, what happens with that nat 20? Okay, is I'd like to evolve the dolphin element of Alfonso, so it's not just a dolphin brain anymore, but also they have a fin. So like on their back, like this dolphin fin starts to form on their hump, and but it's covered in fur. Right, so it's got this green matted fur that is sort of
Kinda
like
gross,
all
though.
over Alfonso. Well, yeah, hey, you know, I'm being very specific with the words to keep it friendly for you. Okay,
Oh,
it
thanks.
could be worse. Just know that. So this massive fin grows out, and then suddenly, like, it's a big fin, so it's like quite further back, so it's actually sort of somewhat submerged in the water.
Okay.
But everybody, I picture everybody sat like on the nape of.
Or on the antlers.
I'm definitely
Yeah, or
on your
the
head.
On the head, okay.
On the
right.
middle of your head, like holding onto your antlers, like,
I'm
yeah!
king of the world,
Yeah.
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dolphin, an extra dolphin point, please.
Yep. Okay. So you've got you are now a +3 moose with +2 elephant size, +1 dolphin brain, and +1 dolphin fin.
Yeah.
Dolphin fin!
All right. So yeah, basically the whole group in no time at all manages to quickly swim across the water so gracefully. The water isn't even disturbed. It's the most pleasant. Like if you wanted, you could probably have a nap on Alfonso's back and not even feel the difference.
I am
and-
asleep.
Yeah, and it's like literally a minute long it takes him to get across this water. But yeah, you get onto the shore of the island, and much like when you're on the shore of the lake, nothing is moving. There's no movement, no sound, nothing at all. But you're on this island. It's a smallish island, maybe like, I don't know, 20 meters across or something. And right in the middle of it, there's a duck house. Open door, like there's not real doors. There's windows, but there's like an open space where there's the window and where there's the door. No movement again. There's some bushes and stuff dotted around on the island, but there's no movement. Where you've come onto the island is like a little beach, but the other kind of sides seem to be more rocky, maybe a bit cliff edged, but like it's not a tall cliff, so maybe like a meter or so off the surface of the water.
Wow.
Can I use my tremor sense to just see if I can feel anything moving through the ground, or
That's a great show.
it's only a 12?
Yeah, you're not picking anything up. And that's not to say there is something to pick up that you've missed. You're just not sensing any movement at all.
Waking up from a cat nap, like.
Is the water clean, or is it like dirty in a way? Is it like clear, or is there something weird in it?
You didn't roll very well when you were under there to really get a good sense. So I mean, you couldn't see very far when you were under the water, but that might just be because like your eyes just weren't working great at that time.
Maybe it was laced with pumpkin spice.
But like, I mean, it's certainly like it's very still water, so there wasn't like silt that had been like stirred up or anything like that.
Can I please use my dolphin brain to ponder a question? If I were a dolphin that lived underground with a group of sharfers, where would I be?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, roll plus dolphin brain.
Nat 1. From a nat 20 to a nat 1.
Wow. Okay.
It had to happen.
My dolphin brain
brains
deflates.
You get lost in thought, and
Oh.
I don't want to say distracted again because we did distracted already. Let's do What is the word?
Sharper or go far?
Maybe just call it Lost in Fort. Lost in Fort -1. Yeah, I mean, Alfonso is daydreaming.
Alfonso, did you find where they could be?
Huh?
Alfonso, did you like? Do you have an idea where they could be?
Who?
You know?
You know what?
Come on.
We're out for a conversation here. Let's just walk in and like ask for an audience
But with who?
with the lawnmower.
The lawnmower.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we were looking for. Okay. Sure. No, I don't. Sorry, Then. I don't know where the lawnmower is.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, we'll just go straight on.
You're going into the duck house.
Gosh.
Who's leading into the duck house?
I'm probably gonna go first because if it's dark, I mean, owls can see pretty well in the dark.
Okay. Are you flying in, swooping in? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna fly in because I don't go very far on feet.
Sure. Okay. Let's have you roll for flying. See how.
The last time I
take
flew, it was not
competent you
well.
do it.
I'll take ground duty with my mouse night vision.
Let's go.
You're gonna duty on the ground.
I got a natural 11, so +3, that would be 14.
Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, you fly in through the window, through the door. Wait, how are you doing this?
I mean, are we trying to be like stealthy or not? That's the question.
You're
Not at
leading the
all.
way.
Just leading the way. Just let's go through the door. It's fine. Let's be polite.
Yeah, you fly in, and yeah, it's not the biggest of doorways. Alfonso almost certainly will not be able to fit in this building, and it's probably actually bigger than the entire building. But you fly in through the doorway, and yeah, like there's a little table, and you go and perch on the table, and you see there's a stove, and there's yeah, actually roll for sight. See what you see.
All right. And that is a 6 + 3, so that's 9.
Okay. Yeah. There's a stove. There's some cooking utensils and things. There's some sort of ingredients. You can't tell what it is. You're just you're looking around really fast, trying to take it all in, and you're not really taking anything in. But you can see like no one's really been living here. There's the duck beds have been pushed to the side. What do ducks sleep in? Straw,
So
hay,
that's like
something,
the
I don't know.
only thing that is kind of fresh. So I'm going to assume that's probably where like the spices maybe are like made or something.
Like there's probably some ingredients in here, but you're not paying enough attention to really pick them up. So there's some bits and pieces around, but you're just like, yeah.
Yeah, I probably just think that it's what it is, but I don't know what ingredients are used or whatever. It's like just that. But I don't sense anything. So yeah, anyone here? Not at all. It's deserted.
I'm
The other
here.
three of you can kind of catch up.
I went in on the ground. I said to like do ground duty as she was flying.
Are you running in?
Yes, I have a need for speed.
Okay, let's have you roll for running.
I already rolled like a while back, and it was a
Okay.
natural 20.
Again.
Whoa!
Again? Oh my God.
My
We're
dice
lucky
look,
today.
as both a player and a DM, is ridiculous. All my players will attest to this.
That's ridiculous. Okay, so all right, what do you want to do as your running evolution? You could have +4 mouse, or you could have some other thing.
Yeah, I think +4 mouse is the way to go here. And like the thing she's looking at, can I just like climb onto that container and just like give it a big old sniff?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not going to make you roll again because you rolled the nat 20 to get in there. But you get in and you have a really thorough dig around. You're searching, and you're doing that kind of mouse and you like zip between each thing, and you're giving a really thorough exploration. And yeah, you find like a spice rack, and you find some bits of pumpkin and some cooking utensils, and there's like a few like pie dishes, and yeah, someone's been definitely making pumpkin pie in here and putting together these spices. And yeah, you can see there is cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, allspice, and cloves. You know this. You know exactly what this is. You've for some reason experienced this before. You're like, oh, damn, now I want a latte.
My mom was a barista.
No way. Sue was a barista?
Yeah. She's kind of retired to like take care of the family now, but yeah, she used to be. She makes really good pumpkin spice lattes.
Big Sue.
Oh.
Big
Big Sue.
I'll have to ask her to make me one next time. Are we confident that this is where we need to be?
Well, you
Think
don't
maybe
see
more.
anything.
Yeah.
There's no creatures here. There's no. Actually, with that roll, Leroy, Big Tony can tell that someone's been here recently. Like the stove is still warm, but maybe like. And actually, yeah, you can also tell there's some traces of this black liquid that kind of lead over the window ledge. It looks to you like someone was in here probably close to the time you all arrived at the lake, but they have disappeared out the window and gone off somewhere.
I highly think no one would use in a pumpkin pie this hooze that you used for our war paint. Thank you, by the way. It looks lovely. You did a good job.
Does look good.
Should we call out to them or follow them?
Probably. We don't know where this ooze comes from, and maybe they have answers for it.
What if this lawnmower has been like the reason for everything disappearing? I mean, lawnmowers are known to make like grass disappear. What if like that's what people think the effect of the black liquid is just like these people yoinking stuff away?
Do you think we would lose all our feathers and all of our hair where we put the ooze begins to touch the face?
No. I think it's a ruse.
Oh, yes, sure.
For the underground activities.
Yeah, that is more likely. I don't know why I thought.
Okay, you look very pretty with glasses.
Oh, thank you. It's all thanks to you.
Did you say there was like pumpkin pie made?
No, there's some bits of pumpkin around. Maybe there's some like pie batter. No, whatever you use to make pie.
Pie crust.
There's some pie crust around, but there's no like complete pies. But there's certainly bits of cooked substances and cooked pumpkin scattered around, but no whole pumpkins. It's just definitely, you can tell there has been pumpkins in this building.
Where I come from, we have a saying, and that saying is that there's no smoke without fire, which also, loosely translated, means that there's usually no pumpkin spice without somebody trying to overthrow the entire world with darkness. And I think that the two things could potentially be linked.
That's true. My mom did also try to do that.
What, overthrow the world with darkness?
Yeah.
I get it. Being a barista can be tough.
I'm
It happens every Tuesday.
In the before times, the world was overthrown with coffee and pumpkin spice before.
Do you think it's a throwback, like a historical?
Sign of the apocalypse.
Now that you say that, I did hear that from the ancient sages back when I in my old community.
I think that's right. There used to be, I think, a place called Start Boots.
No. We're missing the third sign. We're missing the like fur-lined boots that they used to wear. Those haven't shown up, so it's not the apocalypse. It's like
the looks down at his feet.
The Ogs or something.
Huh.
After all, I did hear that it caused one of the extinction of human race. I'm pretty sure that it caused that. So
we're not humans.
Yeah, we'll be fine. If we survive this far, everything should be fine. But
let's just be sure to not see any of those, just in case.
Anyone sees any two-tailed moose maids out there, let us know, because I'm sure that was one of the signs. Those are the heralds of those star books, I remember.
I
history
heard
books
that.
are incomplete.
I heard that too. Plus, I can't read, so I wouldn't be able to tell anyone.
That's
Hey,
Not that many
wait!
books around these days. So.
At this point-
Alfonso's still outside, by the way. The other three of you are inside. So you're just having this conversation through the doorway.
Just shouting like very loudly.
the head in the window.
What is it? What is it, Alfonso?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I thought I heard something, and then I was going to egregiously ask for a roll for a perception check to see if I can.
Yeah, you can
a
do a
lawnmower.
perception check. You will be lost in thought still, so you'll have a -1 to it.
Oh, buggery. Yeah, I forgot that. Okay. Pardon my French.
Roll
Sorry.
that 20 and it'll be so.
Ah, it's a 19. So it's
Okay.
not,
Ah, it's still
Yeah.
really good.
it's
You
not
get
bad.
one out of 3 successes. If you roll 2 more successes against it, then you'll get rid of it.
Oh, okay. So next 2 rolls. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Next 2 rolls incur the penalty. That is.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But lost in thought is going to affect a lot of things.
Huh?
Yeah. So Alfonso, you don't hear anything in particular, but you can hear the lapping of the water against the rocks out the back of the building, and you're like, yeah, I mean, there's rocks behind the building. Maybe the trail through the window goes out that way.
I think I've got a clue. I think that's what they're called. There's rocks behind this building, and I think that there's water crashing against these rocks, and I think that the things are linked. A little bit like, that saying,
Yeah.
smoke without fire, that I just said. You guys remember that, right?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yes.
Cool,
No,
okay.
Nobody
Alfonso
conspires
remember
without
that?
someone trying to overthrow the entire world, yes.
I'm overthinking a lot of things today, so if I'm not making sense, don't hold it against me, eh?
Oh no, don't worry. You always make sense, Alfonso.
Thanks, then. Thanks, then. Dan. It's classic Moose humor.
And I'm sure it is really funny if I were to get it, but I'm sure it's hilarious.
Yeah.
We should definitely get going though. Something tells me that the time is nigh. That we should come to a resolution of this problem. For the moose.
Yeah, by this time it's
deer.
afternoon. Like you arrived at the farm in the morning, but it's definitely afternoon now. And so you've probably got a few hours left of sunlight. It is, after all, the autumn.
Oh,
Well,
we don't want to be out after dark.
Yes,
Oh.
we shall go.
I'll start heading the way that Alfonso said about the rocks and just start turning over stuff and seeing if I see any trails anywhere. Just like, doop, 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 doop. Making
Yeah.
a mess.
Let's have you do an investigation roll of some kind. You can use
roll
your
the dice, it's rolled
forest
back
eyes,
like-
and your tremor sense, and your foxes. You have a lot of things.
Yeah, right. That 14. That was with like a +5 or something.
Okay. The trail that was going out through the window. Did you follow it out of the window, or did you go around out through the front and that?
I'll have jumped out the window.
Okay, so
That's all.
yeah, you can see the trail is going down to the water. It goes over a little cliff edge, and then there's some rocks, and yeah, where Alfonso had been like, yeah, I can hear the water lapping against the rocks. There, the trail goes down. It's a subtle trail. There's just like traces of this black liquid, and it goes down to the rocks.
Back into the water?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh,
Freedom.
Dee, I think I'm gonna have to go back in.
It'll be fine. I'm sure you can do it. And if you need any help, just go back to the surface and I'll go fetch you.
Okay.
Do you guys mind if I try something a second?
I'd love you
Oh.
to.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'll just stand back and just go, Longbow! Longbow!
Oh
It was worth
Nothing
a try.
happens. Nothing happens. worth doing.
Wait. You didn't use his title. Mr. Longmo!
Still nothing.
Hey, I've got an idea, Just because he's a longmo doesn't mean that he wouldn't be underground. Do you think that he's inside the island?
I tried having a feel around earlier, see if I could sense anything. I couldn't sense anything, but
Well, make
all those
those
berries are hurting my belly, so.
Taft,
Oh.
I think that you might have a problem in not believing in yourself. So this is just a reminder. And Then, Big Tony, back me up here.
Huh?
You know, we think that you're great, so maybe you just need to try again.
Yeah, this is an intervention.
We believe in you. We know you can
Try harder. Try
love
harder.
yourself.
Unless you don't want to, that's fine too.
I'll go. Okay, I'll try again. And I'll lay down on the floor, like little limbs spread out.
Are you getting like right up to the edge of the water? Or?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
and just being like, and trying to sense something. So I'm going to do another. Try my sense roll, yeah.
He's mustating.
Yeah, no, that's an 8.
You
Can we help with encouragement? Does that
yeah,
count?
why not? Everybody roll just a straight d20. We'll see how
Okay.
you can assist with the encouragement.
Yes.
9.
Nothing from
16.
Will. Okay, +2 from Owl.
12.
Okay, +1 from. Okay, so +3 total from your pals. And what did you roll? An 8, Sam.
Yeah, 7 plus. Yeah.
Okay, so
Brings it over a
takes-
10.
That brings it up to an 11 at least.
Better than average.
Sorry, Wilbur, what did you roll?
A 9.
Okay, yeah, you don't
Not very helpful,
mark
sorry.
against you lost in fort then. Yeah, Wilbur, Alfonso's still a little bit too distracted by his own thoughts to adequately encourage, but the
Right.
other two do all right. Yeah, so you lay down by the water's edge and try and sense something, and you just get splashed. Like the water just waves up and splashes you. You're like, oh, no, it's gone. Sorry, didn't get it. But the trail is definitely going down into the water. You're like right next to it, and you're up close and you're like, yeah, this trail is definitely going down there, and it's fresh.
I mean,
Okay.
Big Tony, it's your time. And thank you very much, Taft. You did a great job.
Yeah, well done, Taft.
no,
Ruffle his hair. I'll fly up a bit to ruffle his hair.
Give his big ears a little scritch.
Meanwhile, giving a bit of tissue to get out of all of the water. There you go. Now you're all
Little
dry.
towel and he's dry
my
off.
war paint's slightly running
Yes.
now, so it looks even creepier.
It looks really cool.
Okay,
has a
so
mohawk now.
Big Tony's gonna pop down into the water. Are
We
they
can do this.
doing like a full-on dive, or are they just gonna saunter in, or how's it going?
It's like all or nothing. So I'm just gonna take a running leap off of Alfonso's head and use it like as a diving board.
Oh, I love it. Okay, Alfonso, let's give you an assist roll for this.
Love that.
Just being a big moose. Yeah, we'll give you the +5 for the moose and the elephant size.
Love
Being a
that
big
for
moose.
me. So that's 21 with the +5. But do I take a -1 for being lost in thought still?
Nah, I don't think you really have to be thinking about this one. You're just being used as a diving board, really.
That's fair. Does that count as one of the successes?
No.
Nah, okay.
Nah.
Say 21. 21 to help.
Okay. So yeah, you get a +3 to your dive.
Ooh.
Big Tony.
You can do it, Big Tony.
Okay, so using the sparrow wings and the penguin wings +4 total. No wait, that I already added the +2, so +3 total, and then +3. That's math. That's a 24.
Blimey.
Yeah.
I rolled an
nice.
18.
Nice. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. You do an amazing, like maybe you do like the spins and stuff, and go into
Facing
a
my
hike and,
fears.
it's like, and you plop down into the water. Don't even make a splash. It's a perfect 5-point dive. Yeah, you know, what are you wanting to do when you go into the water? You wanted to swim right down to the bottom? You just popping in and having a look around? What's up?
I want to see if I can see anything of like spots of black liquid or like anything like
You're just
that.
going to keep on going down until you get to the bottom of the trail, right?
Sure.
Yeah, okay, you do that, and yeah, it goes right down to the bottom, like 10 meters down. You're like, this is the furthest I've ever dived. This is amazing. I'm incredible. And when you get down to the bottom,
deep.
there is a huge pile of pumpkins. There's like literally all the pumpkins that were missing, like maybe minus a few that were probably cooked up in the duck house. Like there is like a couple of dozen pumpkins down.
Waterlogged pumpkins. Oh, okay. Are they guarded or are they just?
You can't see immediately. Let's have a sight check, I guess.
Okay, that's with the mouse. 16.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing guarding them. But some of these pumpkins look a bit weird. Maybe they're
What do
just
you mean a
soggy
bit
or,
weird?
Like I don't know. Maybe it's the distortion of looking through the water. Maybe it's just that they've been under the water for a while. But yeah, some of these pumpkins don't look quite right.
Does the trail lead on anywhere?
No, it ends at the pumpkins.
Okay. If I like move a pumpkin aside, does it show a secret tunnel?
Let's have you roll a reaction roll with the pumpkins. So you can have your mouse reactions.
Okay, 12.
You go to move a pumpkin, and you just go, it's a bit big for you to pick up on your own. But you move it and it rolls out of the way. And as you do, a tentacle flips out and goes to whack you. And you hear a voice go, "Get off my pumpkins!" And
One more.
just in time, you kind of lurch back, and this tentacle just kind of swipes past your face and like. And you have a moment to react. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna leave again. I'm gonna get my friends. Follow me if you want to talk, please. Please, let's just have a parlay. But with my friends. Okay, bye. Please follow, but don't hurt me. And I'm gonna leave.
You're swimming to the surface?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't make you roll for that. You can just pop up because you reacted well. Are you going out onto the rocky shore and going to tell everyone what just happened?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah.
I have seen a great many things, a great many pumpkins, and a great many tentacles.
Oh God, are you all right?
Yeah. I think they're following. I asked them to come, but I didn't wait for a response because I was kind of freaked out with all the tentacles and stuff. But it was so deep. It was like 10 meters.
Tentacles? What would a lawnmower need with tentacles?
Maybe that's why it's long.
Oh,
true.
and then
Long
it has to be
arms.
lawnmowers that it attaches to each of the arms and them like.
Wow.
Good, that would make sense. A good gardener.
We should
Because
recommend them to the
pumpkins-
sheep. The sheep are always looking for people to help, like, cut more grass.
That's
Change this thing's name.
No, don't. Please. 'cause
Please,
we're
no, we're just
We're
joking.
just chaotic as hell. Now, tentacles. Are we going down there?
I asked it to follow. I don't know if it did.
Hopefully it will, but if it doesn't, I mean, it's also possible that it won't because it might be a creature of the deep, and in this case, it might not be comfortable with going to the surface, which would be why the shark came in and put the pumpkins there. At least now we know where the pumpkins are.
The pumpkins still look edible.
Most of them did.
Sweet,
Some
I'll
of
go
them
down
look
with
a little
anyone.
I'll
Sorry?
go down.
I'll go down with anyone. If they're edible, I'm going.
Hey, can you hold your breath for that long? It's like miles.
Miles? I thought you said it was 10 meters.
I'm very small.
Oh,
It
every
feels like
relative.
miles.
Relatively. Okay, well, in that case, for me, it's probably, just a bathtub. I guess at 10 meters. I could use my new thin. I like it. You know,
maybe jump.
Just
maybe
William just randomly posing.
swim
Maybe
down there.
you with your antlers could like scoop the whole thing up and then bring it up.
Bring him up for everybody to talk to.
Yeah.
Should I pumpkins and all? Then that would solve the problem of the pumpkins.
Yeah.
Should I do that, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, totally.
There you go. That's the next character.
Go for it, Alfonso.
Okay.
So you wanna
Alfonso,
like not hold in your breath like all of your breath. You want to like take a decent normal breath and then hold that in. It's way more comfortable and it lasts a bit.
It's easy for Big Tony.
Like
You've got
this?
gills.
Were there a lot of pumpkins? But because in this case, I don't know if I'm saying it as character, but in this case, maybe you can use the magic of this purse that I have that has way too many tissues to create a fillet. You know, wait, how do you say that in English? To catch a lot of fish. Usually use
Like a net?
A net. Thank you. And just put it in Alfonso's antlers and use that to get all the pumpkins at the same time and just get out of the surface like that.
You're making like a butterfly net out of the antlers to like.
Yeah,
This
basically.
is ridiculous, so I want it to try and happen. So let's have you roll +3 owl to see if you can make a net out of your feathers.
No, don't hold it. Hold it. Yeah, hold it when you're underwater.
That was what I was doing. I'm sorry.
Okay, please, this is where the nat 20 needs to happen. Please.
Yes.
Come on, then. Nest me up.
I got a 16.
Okay.
good.
All right.
Wait, that's 19 plus 3. Okay, everything fine.
We'll call this like an assist roll. You managed to construct something.
Like a net,
Alfonso.
like a
Net.
So I guess to increase the catchment area, so that if
Yeah.
I'm not as accurate as I'd like to be, just with a
Yeah, maybe it's not so
Basically-
much a net as you've just attached a bunch of feathers so that his antlers are just a bit like
I
larger.
like
like,
to
you know, like
believe I
gaffer
just
taped
used-
a couple of sticks or something.
I like to believe I used only the tissues that I have in infinity in my bag.
Just 1 second, let me make something paper mache real quick. Okay, all right.
It's the moose going on a fishing expedition.
Alfonso, I'll with that net, I'll just get on your back and just make sure it's supported, and I'll go down with you, riding it.
That's
You can hang
That's
on to the antlers
perfect.
as it goes down. Okay, right.
right. So
Let's
what
do
would
this.
so roll a d20, but what can I add? Can I add dolphin brain?
Yeah,
It's
sure.
smart, It's dolphin fin because underwater, of course.
Moose.
Moose and elephant. I'm gonna have to
This
use
is
all
everything.
of them, Ben. I'm gonna have
and
to.
I'll give you a lost in fort just in case you get
That's
distracted
fair.
down there and forget that you're supposed to be going to do this. So +5 total is that?
+5, yeah. Okay, because with the -1. So let's go.
And
for
the
Oh, plus
assist
6.
is a +2.
+6 and +2. So +8 total.
+8. Okay.
Wow.
Cool. So
what I would say,
go on.
One of the fun things with this is that if you roll a nat 1, the effect is the narrative effect is proportional to the amount
Failure.
of modifiers added. So if you have a +8 and you roll a nat 1, you're really going to mess this up.
Okay. Well, thanks for telling me that prior.
And
So this
also
is
keep in
good.
mind that you've got Taft on your back, so if you mess it up, you might mess it up for him too.
Don't do this
It goes
to
in.
me.
No
You're
pressure or
fixing
anything.
the
But we are
bloody
also
die.
getting towards the end of the session, so
Okay, well that's fine. 'cause it's
Big
a
money,
13.
no whammies.
it's a 13. Okay,
It's a
so you'll
13,
get
it's a 21.
nice. You get a second success against Lost in Fort. One more success on that, and you'll be rid of your penalty on that.
You cap.
So you get down and you swoop and you pick up a bunch of pumpkins. As you get down there, though, you realise not all of the ones that Big Tony had described seem to be here. Let's say you managed to scoop up a dozen pumpkins. You've got loads and loads of pumpkins. Taft, let's have you roll for. Are you going to grab a pumpkin, or what are you doing?
I'm trying to support the net and everything, and just trying to make sure as much gets in as possible without letting go.
Okay, let's have you roll to do that as well. Then I'll give you squirrel legs, I guess.
So that's a 7.
I mean, you're not a hindrance, but you're not exactly a help.
help.
You're just,
I'm just there.
you're trying to position and cheerleading more than anything.
You're doing so well, Top.
But yeah, you between you scoop up a dozen pumpkins, and there's a few more down there, but like you were expecting there to be a couple of dozen, and yeah, a bunch of them are missing. And in fact, whilst you're down there, let's have you both roll for sight or perception or something.
11.
Is that with your -1 from Lost and Fought?
No, 10 with Lost and Fought.
22.
Blimey. All right. Okay. I will say that is a success. A 10 will count as a success. So you get rid of your Lost and Fought.
Success, yeah.
That was Moose for yay.
Yeah. So as described, you can see you get a good look at all these pumpkins. You're like, okay, this is not as many as was described. Meanwhile, Taft gets down. Isn't very helpful with catching the pumpkins or scooping the pumpkins up, but because they're having a look around and they see, oh yeah, there's something. There's a bunch of tentacles kind of crawling off across the bed of the pond, going off towards the shore, and yeah, they've got a bunch of pumpkins with them.
Yeah, we're doing really well, Taft. Almost at the surface.
And I'll like try and tug their head towards what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, we'll definitely get ice cream later. Here we go.
Meanwhile, let's switch back to Then and Big Tony, who are up on the surface still. And while you're up here, the 4 Sharpers appear, and they come and see you. And they say, "Hey, did you get the spice? Did you get the spice?"
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Give us the spice. Give us the spice.
We definitely need to.
I talked to the boys. We'll make the deal. The pumpkins are down there, and you got the spice. Got the spice.
Well, what about Longbow?
Oh, he's down there.
Can't you go get him?
No, he's gone.
What do you mean?
We had a chat. He knew you were coming. So he's gone down to get the pumpkins.
What does he look like? Does he have tentacles?
He's a long mole.
I am way too French for this. I don't know what that is.
He's a mole and he's long.
Does he have
You got
long
the spice?
arms?
Where's the spice?
We're raising the stakes.
I want spice.
We're only gonna give you half of the spice now, and you only get the other half if you get Longmole to talk to us.
Yes.
I can't catch Longmole. He won't
begin
talk.
to puff up, you know. Begin to
very
puff
scary.
up and
He's very scary. Don't want to talk to Longmole. Just want the spice.
Oh, sorry, go on.
He's over there. And like clearly these creatures have very good eyesight. They can see down into the water somehow. But they're like, nah, he's going that way. He's going that way with the spice.
All right, I'll get them a bit of spice, but I'm looking at you and I turn around to go and get some of the spice that are like on the shelf, but I still turn my head like, you know, as I walk away, still looking at them, you know.
I'm gonna like spread my wings like,
Exactly. You know, it's like super. I mean, it's meant to be intimidating, but at the same time, like it looks kind of stupid. You know, the way that, for example, I kind of just wendle over there, and just put my wings and just, well, put my wings. No, actually, use my talons, you know, to just. I'm looking at you, right here, and yeah, I'm gonna take the spices, like some part of the spices, and just get them that, I guess.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. You can do that. And they just start chowing down on this spice and just like splashing it all in their face.
I know it's a bit ironic to say that. Hey, Big Tony, I know it's a bit ironic to say that, but what a bunch of animals.
They're just having a wild time. And we shall go back down to into the water. Alfonso, you've scooped up a bunch of pumpkins. Are you going to surface with these pumpkins?
Yeah, I'm guessing that because of the size and the depth of the water that Alfonso would be able to just sort of like get to the base of the water pretty quickly, like seabed. Yeah, or the lake bed, riverbed, I don't know. And so with that, after picking up all the pumpkins, Taft being on top, just talking about how good they're both doing, how excited that he is that we're going to just be able to have a cool day later on, will kick off using his powerful, I cannot stress this enough, powerful back legs, and will propel themselves forward, right? Now, clearly metagaming, I am not aware.
Forward, not up.
Upwards, sorry,
Okay.
upwards, yeah. I'm not very good at directions. Not knowing that the creatures are having a conversation with them and with Big Tony, but is going to be trying to get up as quickly as possible, right? So it's going to be doing this with quite some speed. So the idea being that when it pops out over the water, it's just this like, almost in honor of Vinny, who obviously involved Roll for Good and in the chat, looks kind of like a whale jumping out of this water, right? Because of the size. It's like a Free Willy style, woo, going up there.
Taft, are you hanging on for this, or what are you going to do?
Dear life, and I'm still going. No.
Okay. I mean, I'll combine this with the good roll you did before, when you were like diving down. You managed to ascend without any trouble, and you're burdened with lots of pumpkins now, but you managed to rise without any trouble, you produce all these pumpkins, most of the pumpkins that were left down there, Big Tony can instantly tell that's not all the pumpkins I saw. Where's the rest?
That's like a third of what was there, or like maybe a quarter.
Up on surface, and I'll be like, there's tentacle pumpkin-y mass heading that over there, and I'm pointing to what I saw, slapping Alphonse on the side of the head, like.
The two of you at the surface and see the Sharpers just like rolling around in this spice mix.
They said Longmaw was going there, and I'll point in the same direction that they were pointing.
They didn't mention any tentacles on them, though, so I don't really know who this tentacle guy was.
I don't know if they understand anatomy to that degree.
True, they are a bit out of it.
Alfonso, by the way, I still want that ice cream later.
Of course we'll go for. We're gonna have ice cream.
Amazing.
We'll have a banana split.
And we, by the way, if we start giving these guys pumpkin spice, can we like, in increasing dosages, like thin out how much pumpkin spice is in there and like replace it with like harmless sugar or something? No, I don't want to get them addicted to sugar.
I love that. Harmless sugar. Just harmless sugar.
Salt. So
They're
I don't know.
in a huge frenzy right now.
I know.
Just rolling over each other, and I think this might last a while. They're probably not even responsive at this point. They're just having a wild time.
I mean, like in the future, to cure them of their addiction.
Yeah.
Like
Maybe not
slowly
sugar or
start
salt, but
reducing the amount of pumpkin spice in the mix.
But they've got those like rehab farms, right? Like this could be like one of those.
Yeah,
rehab for pumpkin spice. I love this so much.
I love that. Addicted to pumpkin spice? Come and farm it.
Maybe my mom will have some
Pumpkin
tips.
spice, guys.
Maybe my mom will have some tips.
To be fair, you do need to be close to pumpkin spice as part of the process of being able to come off of it. I'm going to stop talking now.
Yeah. Okay. So you've got a whole bunch of pumpkins, maybe like half the pumpkins that were missing from the farm, and you are aware that Mr. Longmole or Tentacles plus pumpkins were disappearing across to the other side of the lake. The Sharpers are indisposed.
Right.
We're gonna head the way, Big Tony.
Yeah, how about you three swim on the surface and I'll swim down, and then we'll be closer together.
Okay. Are we looking for Longmole?
I'm looking for pumpkins.
We still don't know what the black stuff is, and he took a lot of pumpkins.
You say tentacles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. You guys ever heard of this animal called an octopus?
Yeah?
Yeah, multiple times. Yes, yeah.
There's Sherry back at camp who's got octopus arms, isn't there?
Of course, Sherry. I'd forgotten that
She runs the
was an
bakery.
octopus. Yeah, yeah.
Always wet.
On her own as well.
Did she make pumpkin pie?
Yeah, right. It's why it's not, you know.
Don't
Hey.
think this is Sherry, is it?
No, don't get confused by the other people called Sherry, because it's a good point that we are already acquainted with an octopus. But the point I was gonna make was that octopuses create ink,
Oh.
and you like, guys. I don't want to rub it in your face, but as we all know, I've got a dolphin brain, and it's just clicked that maybe this mysterious darkness is actually a byproduct of the lawnmower.
Well, you didn't want to rub it in our face, but we did rub our face into this ink. Holy crap.
That's so true. We've been using it the whole time.
Oh, I make a new mustache after all the swimming.
Yeah, like it's rubbed off.
Well, it is good to know that at least it is not something that would be very, well, dangerous for our skin.
Well, maybe they're embarrassed about it. So I think we should lead our conversation with, like, we're just here to be friends, and we don't judge you. We don't mind anything you've created. We just want to talk.
You're all beautiful. And all, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You've all been having a chat for a while. Let's have you roll for perception again, I guess.
Okay, let's go.
Natural 7, so 20, 10.
All right.
Natural 1.
Oh no!
Sometimes the luck just has to run out.
True.
Oh, 6.
So,
Oh.
yeah.
I would
Got
like
it,
to
12.
state that I am now trying to remember every single person who was with us at camp's name.
Well, there was Sherry and Terry.
How do we phrase that? Oh gosh, this is another like kind of distraction one, right?
Reminiscing.
Reminiscing. Yes.
That's spelled weird, isn't it?
Afterwards, I'll go through all of the activities we did at camp.
Oh, it's like a flash show in your
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
Kenny, of all the times you've hung out with Sherry. And
I'm camping
Okay.
out. Camped
Yeah.
out.
This one time that Alfonso decided to just jump into the pool and then
And then the pool was
into the flood.
empty.
Yeah, it was incredible.
So, were you all going to do this thing where Alfonso carries the others and Big Tony goes under the water? Is that happening? Okay.
yes, I want a
done.
cruise now.
Right. So we do this. Fen is the only one that really notices this. The others, Alfonso and Taft are kind of deep in conversation. Big Tony is just kind of not paying attention as they're swimming in water. They're going in the right direction, but they're just like not looking out or anything. They're just like deep in thought. But Fen sees emerging from the other side of the shore this tentacled mass with what looks like a bunch of pumpkins. Yeah, you're maybe let's say you're 10 meters away from it, so yeah, you can probably get there quite quickly. But you can see this thing coming out.
And we performed the Wizard of Oz.
Right there. It's in this direction. At least that's what I seem to see. Begins to just, squint eyes. Yeah, right over here.
So Wilbur, let's have you roll for swimming. See how fast you can make chase.
So this is a plus 6.
Yeah, sure. And Larai will have you roll for swimming as well.
Nat 1.
Alright.
No. Oh, wow.
No!
4.
The cruise is sinking.
Please tell me you're going to be the dolphin that's afraid of water.
21!
Oh wow. Okay, so you will get Big Tony gets a success against their reminiscing trauma. We'll see. But Yeah, Alfonso, you get a swimming-related penalty. Let's say you swallow some water, and it's just making you a bit. What's the word? You're not drowning, but you're
just a little bit lower than I would be comfortable with, just the going in my nose.
yeah. You water up your nose.
I really pictured something where it's like suddenly an iceberg just jumps out of nowhere, and the cruise is over. It just crashes.
Yeah,
that's a really good point, actually.
Again.
Taft and then you get thrown off of Alfonso as this is happening. He just starts kind of panicking in the water.
Oh God, I don't know how to swim.
I'll,
You can fly.
True, but my wings are wet now.
I land in the water, and my first thought is, "Oh no, Alfonso!" and run up and try and get his head above water and try and.
We're trying to lift up this moose elephant.
Yeah, it's big, and I'm like, ah.
This is so wholesome. I love this party, man.
Me too. This is the cutest.
All right, Taft, let's have you roll for saving Alfonso then.
Nah, 20.
Can I try?
No, really?
You're
Can
a
I-
moose now.
Because I'm swimming very well. Can I try to catch Then's bag to keep it from falling into the water?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I know she loves that bag.
Yeah.
So conscientious. I love it.
My
Absolutely.
most prized possession.
Okay.
I know they'll be fine, but the bag is important, you know.
Let's do Taft's latest evolution. My gosh, you've had a lot. What do you?
I'm trying to strength lift his head above water and pat him, so I'm gonna get just bulky rhino strength like
actual panda, like you did with the war paint. Now you've got some actual panda bulk in there.
So I'm now buff.
Taft's been hitting the gym.
A red panda.
+1. Okay, cool. All right, love it. So you, Alfonso just starts sinking, and you just Taft swims under, just kind of picks Alfonso up, and it's just giving the giant moose a piggyback through the water. Meanwhile, Big Tony has swum up to the surface and caught Fenn's bag of tissues. And Fen, how are you doing?
I'm not doing great.
Did you roll to rescue yourself, or?
Yes, probably. I'm gonna try, but honestly, I don't know how to swim at all. I'm not comfortable with swimming, and I don't know if
the bag.
Yeah, I can try to hold on to the bag. I don't know if you can support my weight though.
I lifted a whole pumpkin before.
It was a really good roll from Lorai. So if you use your panda paws, you can grab onto the bag and maybe it can be like a lifeguard rescue kind of situation here.
Yeah. Though I don't know if I could use my panda paw. I think I could. I think I will have more grasp if I try to use my talons.
You can use all of them. Talons and paws.
Let's go. Paws and
+5.
talons.
I'm gonna try to hook the bag around Alfonso's antlers so that I have so that she has
full team effort here.
an anchor.
Listen, we need to, otherwise I'm dying. I am not very ocean-proof, I guess.
So you'll get a +3 from Big Tony, and you'll get your +5 from your owl and panda paws. So
Wow.
Okay, so everything is fine.
+8.
I got a nat 11, so +8, so 19. Everything is
roll.
fine.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
everything works out okay, apart from
I love how
Big
Longmole
Tony-
is just seeing a lot of splashing and yelling at the distance.
Just a massive chaos in the water.
Didn't have to do anything.
So Big
getting on
Tony,
his
you still got
lower.
your reminiscing penalty. Alfonso's still got the water up the nose penalty, but you all managed to finally make it to shore. It's a little bit of a mess, and when you get there, you can see a octopus mole. You've got a multipus kind of clambering across the shore, carrying 8 pumpkins, one in each tentacle, and it's making slow progress because it's carrying a pumpkin under each of its fingers. It's also trying to walk with, but it's trying to scramble away, Multipus is attempting an escape. You'll get onto shore, kind of coughing up water and whatnot, but you're there.
I'm very sorry, but I find this extremely funny. The picture of an octopus, like mole with like tiny legs, just trying to run away on two legs while all the tentacles are just kind of holding all the pumpkins. It's just very funny.
Oh, there's a
to me.
picture.
Oh, that's cute and gross at the same time.
Ah, I didn't think that would look as horrific as it does. That's, yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, wait.
I'm
does it
pretty
look like?
sure Multipus also works for Octopol, which is that well-known animal investigation agency.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh my god,
that's
this looks
its
actually.
good twin.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it and I hate it at the same time. Oh my god.
I'll try and like run up, and I'll be like, Longbow, we've come to parley.
Longboll's just kind of clambering away. My pumpkins. These are my pumpkins.
Not yours, you greedy. I just keep trying to run and catch up. Try and like get onto a tentacle if I can.
Meanwhile,
We're
just
here to
catching my-
help.
Okay. Roll to grab a tentacle.
What need made you steal these pumpkins? I'm sure we can help.
Oh, I'm going to use my squirrel legs for their deafness. Yeah. So that's a 15 overall.
Okay. I'll give Rhino strength as well. You grab onto a tentacle and it drops one of the pumpkins. And in fact, actually no. You grab quite hard and you give it a little bit of a squeeze, and he drops 3 of the pumpkins. He's clambering away now with 5 pumpkins still in tow, kind of dragging you along, but you're slowing it down even more than it was, so it's not making much progress at all. The other 3 of you could catch up quite easily at this point.
I say we charge, friends. How about we charge?
And also,
I was gonna ask, are any of you guys familiar with this Multipus? I haven't seen him before.
Wait, Mr. Longmole, we can help.
Yeah, I was thinking, Big Tony, invite him back to the camp.
We're not talking about taking the pumpkins away. We just want to talk about, what you went through to have to steal these pumpkins, and maybe we can come up with a more permanent solution.
That's a great
Still
idea.
trying to get away at this point. He's still
Hey!
dragging Taft along.
Wait,
Well, I think it
maybe
is time for me to fly.
I'm gonna try to talk through my gills to see if he understands that better.
And he can hear you, he's just ignoring you.
No.
Oh,
My
That's
pumpkins!
rude.
Get off my pumpkins!
what are you doing to my son?
we're here to
Listen to him.
support you.
Alright, so Then, you're gonna swoop.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna shake around, get up a bit of the water that are in my wings, and okay, let's go and just get up and try to fly to his location to get in front of him, basically to stop him.
Okay.
Okay.
+3 owl.
Okay, time to try. That is a 13 plus 3, so that is 16.
Okay, you land, just slam down right in front of him, and he drops 3 more of his pumpkins, and he's holding 2 pumpkins. He kind of freezes. He wiggles a bit and shakes off Taft off with his other tentacle. He's just like, no, the pumpkins. Look. Okay, look. I was just trying to make the perfect pumpkin pie. Just let me make the pie.
That is a noble quest. However, you stole them, didn't you?
I just imagine this owl face getting all up in
Exactly.
then be like,
You stole them.
You imagine this motherly owl, very disapproving look down on Multipus.
Yeah,
the
it's not even
glasses.
it's not even I'm mad, it's the disappointed
This is
look.
the beak.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yes, exactly.
And Multipus kind of he looks down. He drops the other 2 pumpkins. Look, I'm sorry. Look, I love my pumpkin pie.
Listen, buddy, we're getting tired of these squid games, okay?
Did you just say
You're getting tired of them.
Look,
I can't even take the credit for that because somebody in chat said it.
Yeah,
and I just
that's
needed to include it.
Josh.
I know I've done a bad thing, but not a squid. All right.
Octopus. We're here to help, okay? There's a whole community out there that farms these pumpkins, that makes them. If we help you become friends with them, you can have pumpkins forever and unlimited tries. If you help them farm their pumpkins, then you've got a renewable source of ingredients, and they can even help you with like the wheat and the spice and the fats for company.
You could open up a bakery that is attached to the farm.
Okay,
They're doing that in loads of places now. They're opening up restaurants as well as having retail units.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I understand. Look, let me make it up to them. I'll come back. I'll make everyone pumpkin pie. Yeah.
I'm sure they've got a baby on the way. You could organize the baby shower to say sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know they had a baby. Oh no.
No, it's okay.
Terrible multiples. Oh.
It's fine. Babies don't eat pumpkins. You're
babies don't need pumpkins. It's fine. Just, I'm sure if you go and explain, and we'll help you so that nobody gets angry at you, and then everyone can hug it out, and then you can set up a bakery there.
I just had a thought. Does Alfonso still have all the pumpkins in his hands?
Yeah, just hanging up at the top. Like basically, if you can imagine, like I don't know if you guys know what a Kris Kringle is, right? But like an orange with a candle in it and like loads of licorice sticks and all the rest of it. But that is basically what the pumpkins are doing on the antlers. So they're like very, very beautifully placed.
Oh my god, it's your trick-or-treating basket, basically.
Yes!
Exactly.
Oh.
Hey, I got a great haul this year, guys.
So, Mr. Longmole will lift up all the pumpkins that he's dropped, and he'll start placing them on top of the other pumpkins. It's like, yeah.
As they go to pick up one, I'm in one, eating it, curling like.
No, you've got to wait until it's pie.
Maybe we can like also make it a bit of community service, so you can help the Sharfers like deal with their pumpkin spice issue hurdle.
Oh, and the shark fur, like they could actually work at the bakery that you open. This way, they also have
rehabilitation.
Yes.
Which is what you were talking about earlier, right? Being able to actually help people or
This sounds really nice. Thank you so much.
Then the dear babies could grow up with a bakery with pumpkin pie.
Yeah, and with like the very fresh batches that are made and everything. So just everything will be fine, and we'll just everything will turn out alright. Don't worry.
Oh, but also just to add to Then's point, you've got to stop leaving your ring everywhere, buddy. You gotta stop it, because people. Do you know what people have called your ink, right? They've called it the overwhelming darkness that's spreading through the world. Do you want to be known as the person that people think is the apocalypse?
I'm so sorry. I never realized that. Oh, I've heard about the darkness. Oh,
Don't apologize, buddy. Just be better.
Did the darkness always pop up right after you went to places?
No. I mean, the darkness is a genuine thing. Like I've heard about it in other places.
Oh.
But, yeah, I can totally see how my ink stains might. Sorry. I'll try and contain myself. Sometimes it just leaks out when I'm doing stuff. Oh, my bad.
Your ink is quite tasty. You should use that in your bacon as well.
It is actually really nice, salty.
I see you've been enjoying. Yeah.
Mouth is just covered in
Maybe
we were investigating.
Maybe in the pie crust, you can add that in the pie crust, and it will look very festive when you have that.
Black pie crust.
Yes.
Oh.
They might think it's burnt, but yeah, I'm sure I can work with something like this.
It's like aesthetic.
Cut it open, and it's just orange. That's like Dan was saying, or I think it might have been Big Tony. Aesthetically, that is a nice combination.
Isn't that like one of those Hello Beanie customs that the human beings used to do?
Yeah, they used to call it Eloheves, like Hello's Eve or something.
I thought it was Hello Beanie.
You know, I heard something recently. Someone was saying that black is the new orange. So,
I think you're all thinking of Christmas. Maybe.
Oh, well, Mr. Octopus here must have been talking to like the birds with the colorful feathers. They do
I'm sorry,
change.
it's long mole.
Long Mole.
Or
I'm
not.
bad with names. I've been trying to remember everyone's name at camp, but I'm failing.
Oh, you're doing great.
Okay, at this point we'll skip ahead to a time when you've all gathered back at the farm. The mystery of the black liquid has been dispelled. All of the pumpkins, or all of the remaining pumpkins, have been returned, mostly intact. And you're all sitting down at a big long table in the barn, having this big feast of pumpkin pies. Multipus has amended his ways, made good with the deer folk. The badger set has returned to help tend to the land. The possats are still asleep in the loft. Even the beavers have turned up to collect their pay, and they're just like, I don't really care about the pumpkins. I'm going to eat all these pies, and everyone is happy having this lovely feastival of pumpkin pie. And well, everything ends happily ever after. Maybe even Multipus comes back to your camp at some time and makes friends with Sherry.
Can I please? May
Yes.
I know that we're wrapping up the adventure now, but can I just say that there's like a little scene that just cuts aside as like our happy ending, and it cuts to Alfonso, who is like, yes, they've got no idea. We will continue as planned.
Oh. Oh my God!
He's working for Intermol.
Sorry, I know that's ridiculous, but I'm just
I love it. You gotta have a cliffhanger, right? To be continued.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, that
Big
was
Tony
lovely.
and Alfonso, the Sting team you never knew you needed.
Yeah. Big Tony all the while
Continue
was like
next Halloween.
recruiting. I love that. That was so much
Actually, his
fun.
voice sounds like this.
There's a reason they call me Big Tony.
Well, that was really fun. That was lovely and wholesome, and you all were a lovely, fantastic group to play with. I hope you all enjoyed this. I hope everyone watching enjoyed as well. I've seen we're up over £500 in donations
Holy
now.
smokes.
I've not
you,
really been
guys.
paying attention to chat as we've been going, but thank you everyone who's been donating. I believe there's giveaways.
$531.69.
Nice.
Um,
You're legendary.
So maybe we'll wrap up into a little sign off here. And if everyone wants to, tell us who you were and what your contacts would be. If you want to announce your Twitter or anything like that, you can do so. I've been Ben Newbon. I am at Ben Newbon. There's no R in that name.
Ben Newbon.
That's me on Twitter. I don't do like Instagram or anything, but you can get me on Twitter. I'm pretty active on there. Join the UK/EU TTRPG Discord, because that's where we all met, and it's a fantastic, wholesome place. Thanks to everyone that's been organising this and everything, and my wonderful players. Take it away. Let's go with Sam first.
Yeah, I always hate it first, but that's fine. I am at ModKing09 on Twitter. My stuff is mainly just retweets of anything and everything that I like the look of. And also, I'm going to be putting up some of the games I've been creating on the side. There should be one up at the end of this weekend as well, so you can go check that out there.
Nice.
This has been fun. This has been super wholesome. This is a really great way to start Sunday.
Unbelievably so.
All right, Wilbo, take it away.
Yeah, thank you. Just to echo everything that Sam has already said, and I'm sure that the others will, just a great morning. Wonderful game. Really, really great system, Ben. Really creative, and just great opportunities for role play. So thank you for running it. It feels always a kind of special when the game creator is the person that runs the game. So that's awesome. I'm What's Up Wilbo. That's literally where you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. And I have really loads of bad takes about lots of different stuff. So give me a follow.
They're not all bad.
Mostly.
Okay, Owl, how are you go?
Hey, well, first of all, again, like, thank you so much for running this. Like, you're, like I already said, like, during the break, like, you're probably, like, the best GM I've had, like, probably ever, honestly. Like, it was, like, really a really good experience, and you guys, like,
the other players. You guys were amazing too. It was like a pure joy to play with you.
It was a great group, right? Really great group.
Yeah, the dynamic was incredible. It was super wholesome, and yeah, it's a super great way to start Halloween morning and just any morning in general. It's amazing. I'm on Twitter and I'm also on Instagram and Artful. If you guys go on Artful, at Owleeve, OWLEEVE. And for Instagram, it's also with lower dash like
An underscore.
underscore. Thank you. I'm very French. Draws. And yeah, basically I'm like an artist, and I just draw some D&D stuff in general, and that's about it.
Cool, thanks very much. And finally, Lorai, also our wonderful MC.
Yes.
Lorai.
Hello. Honorable mention to other Ben, who unfortunately couldn't be here today. Not another Nat 1. We send him our love. It is very early in the morning, but I took over his spot, which is why I didn't know a lot about the game, but oh boy, was this a wonderful game. I completely forgot to introduce myself before, so I'll take this opportunity. I'm Lorai. I do a lot of stuff online in the TTRPG stuff, currently a little bit on hiatus over the summer as I do my thesis and stuff, but you can find me in chat and maybe streaming someday again at chaoticlawful_Inc. and at Lawmaster Lorai. On I know, it was a conspiracy all along.
The multipus was inside you all along.
And at Lawmaster Lorai on Twitter and on Instagram, but I don't do TTRPG stuff there. So, but
Well,
yay!
yeah.
Thank
Thanks
you for
again,
having me.
everybody, and all the wonderful viewers and donators. Remember, you can support the development of Overgrown as I try and take it into the next stages of development. And please stick around. We've got giveaways and more games throughout the day. I believe in the break coming up next, we have some behind the scenes with the Roll for Good crew, which is going to be fantastic. And this has been great fun. I hope everyone's had a good Sunday morning, and onwards into the rest of Halloween.
Moving on now.
Cool. Take it away, Prue. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Us today. And we're back, this time with audio. Thank you so much for joining us today. If you just came in during a game, or maybe during the break, if you just tuned in, welcome. We are Roll for Good. We are doing a stream all day today for the wonderful charity Mind UK. It rhymes every time, and that's lovely. I have a couple of goals that we hit during that last game to share with you, a couple of giveaways to run, and we're just gonna chat. We're just gonna have a little bit of a talk before we go to our intermission footage. So welcome everyone on this lovely Halloween. We're gonna have a good time. I almost said my own name because I saw it in chat, but Mind UK raises money for mental health awareness and helping people who need mental health support. So any pound you donate today is going to a wonderful charity, and also, as you might have seen the scuffle going on before between Team Order and Team Chaos, going to either Team Order or Team Chaos. There are little secret things that happen at the end with those, depending on who wins or what happens. So if you donate, be sure to fill in the poll of Team Order or Team Chaos, and one of those two might reign supreme. Currently, Team Chaos is fully in the lead, thanks to a large donation that tipped us over the £500 mark. Because that is right, ladies, gentlethems, and gentlemens, we have passed the £500 mark already, after only a couple hours of streaming, to which I think I speak for everyone here when I say, wow, thank you so much. That is almost as wild as the one-shot we just had. We just had a wonderful one-shot of Overgrown by Newbon that you can buy or support the game's creation on itch.io. You can Google Overgrown TTRPG or use the link that has been posted in chat. I love how the subtitles recorded my stutter. That's wonderful. We have 2 giveaways that are going to be going on in this break. It's giveaway time. Right on track. We are going to be giving away a supplement by Awfully Queer Heroes. Thank you so much, Awfully Queer Heroes, for donating that. The Sunblades Pantheon and Subclasses is one thing you can win. I'm actually secretly going to take part myself here because, that's cool. And also up next, a Burbington poster designed by our very own Kat. Kat has made 5 wonderful posters, Dungeon Dells, to give away to the wonderful community here. But, the main reason that this event is a success is all the wonderful volunteers that have been helping out in front of and behind the scenes. I won't name them all. You'll see them in the credits at the end of the event, but just be sure to send them some love. Share the event on all your social medias that you want to share it on. Donate if you can and want to. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Only donate if you want to and if you can, and don't feel bad if you can't. Just, maybe try to share the event or try to hang out, send people some love. That is more than enough to support us. You've already done so much. The giveaway is currently running, so be sure to type !giveaway into the chat, and we'll roll on from there. How's everybody doing today? Are we having a good Sunday? Having a good Halloween day? Perhaps you would like to share with us what your Halloween costume is. Mine is a person who's got their stuff together. That's my Halloween costume for today. Yes, Hello Bean, happy Halloween. I did not expect to play a game before, so my mouth is a little bit dry. If I take a little bit of a sip of water in between, that is why. And you should maybe too, remember to hydrate or dihydrate, as some people on here say. It's good for you. And up next, after we've had a little bit of a chat, about how everyone's doing, what are your Halloween costumes? I still haven't gotten an answer from you guys. I'm gonna need some answers here, otherwise I'm just so lonely. After that, we're going to see a behind-the-scenes interview with a lot of our volunteers. I am actually responsible for the swear warning on that video. I'm sorry. I said a swear. It's my fault. Ooh, we'll see Kat's Halloween costumes soon. I see Robin Hood and Ursula. Wow. Chucky, love that, love that. A bear hoodie, that definitely counts. Prue's gonna dress up for Beam Saber. Yes, cannot wait. I also have to warn you, apparently, that Prue is really tired in the video. Prue is definitely not horrible. Prue is one of the best peeps. Now they're blushing in the background. I could see them on the call. They're going to be running Beam Saber later today as well, so go and give Prue some love. We have 3 more games for today. First, we have Glitter Hearts, which is going to be all glitter, all hearts, all fun. And then we have a little bit of a Beam Saber game ran by our very own Proopy Pants, which is going to be a little bit more spoopy. So after the middle break, we're going to get a little bit spoopier, and we're going to close out the day with some D&D 5th edition, with some spoopy Frankenstein-y games. Yes, Spoopy Pants, exactly. I don't know if our mods have a maximum on how many times you can type giveaway before you're excluded, so you might want to watch out with typing it too often. But of course, type giveaway into the chat to take part and win them prizes. I think I caught before What's Up Wilbo won a prize. I think Tal won some coffee, and oh, there's no limit. Okay, great. And I think Chemgal won our second giveaway, perhaps. Do I have that correct? Glitter Hearts will be wild. Is that a promise? It's been a great game already, and I just want to say that reaching 500 pounds already, and more even, 551.69. Thank you so much for that last donation too. Let me see. I can call them out if they didn't donate anonymously. Fran, thank you so much for that 20-pound donation. I am Black Rose for that 50-pound before. We've got Vinny, we've got Sasbury, we've got Killed It Cajun, who's donated so far, Chemgal, Lucky Dog, Prue, of course, Trouble Bass. With Chaos comes Order. I think that was me. Wilbo, Burrito Snorris. I'm gonna shout everyone out. Flickering Torch, Singularity Josh, Brigitte Newbon, Rose, Phoenixer, Nevi, Cravita, Dungeon Delves. Look how many people have already donated. Isn't that wonderful? Everyone's donating to support our causes for mental health and for breaking the stigma, breaking the awkwardness that we often feel when talking about mental health, which is why I think it's very important that I keep mentioning things like that we should hydrate, we should make sure to walk around a little bit in our breaks and stretch a little bit. We should... Congratulations, Sazbaz McGee, by the way, on winning the giveaway. I think you'll win the subclasses. I'll wait until the mods confirm that. But taking bathroom breaks, just taking care of your body is important for one. Yeah, the subclass PDF. So Sazbaz McGee, you'll be staying home, going home with the Sunblades Pantheon and subclasses for 5th edition D&D, made by Awfully Queer Heroes. Thank you so much for donating. That I won't break the stream. Prue has left me alone, so time to get wild. No, just kidding. We just did that before. We have a couple of more wonderful giveaways for our stretch goals today. We've got more Burbington posters. Our next stretch goal of 750 pounds will unlock a crocheted dice bag made by Skywise. And congratulations, Snowgirl15, on winning the poster, the Burbington poster, I believe, that you will be able to display. Yes, the Sir Burbington poster. As I was talking about before, mental health is important, and it's important to keep talking about it, because if people like me who are just like okay with talking about it keep doing that, then hopefully people who feel a little bit more awkward or who maybe wouldn't naturally do that feel safe to do it as well. So remember that if you can open up a conversation, be sure to do so if it's appropriate, of course, and if you feel ready for it. How to spell Burlington? I'm sorry, is it doing it wrong? Yeah, it's saying Burlington. I can teach it in the next break, I think. Mental health has always been a touchy subject because it's so personal. It's inherently a personal thing, and it's something that can be very difficult to talk about because, it feels like you're talking about things you might be doing wrong or things that might be off about you, but really it's not. It's just who you are, and the sooner we can all accept who we are, the sooner we can start working on the things we might want to be better, or perhaps finding peace with the things that don't need to be better right now. So just remember to take care of yourself, and feel free to share with people your thoughts and feelings. Feel free to just say that you're not okay sometimes as well. Feel free to, open up the conversation online, or just with your best friend, or with your mom, or with your brother, or whoever is close to you, your significant other. You don't have to do anything online for this either. So that was just an important thing I wanted to say amidst all the Halloween and one-shot chaos. I think it's important to always bring us a little back to what we're doing this for, which is Mind UK, but also for the people that get helped from Mind UK, and that's ultimately what we're doing it for, and also maybe a little bit for ourselves, opening the conversation about mental health, and just being here. You being here already is so supportive, talking in chat, supporting our players and our DMs. That stuff is so nice. For everyone who's taken part in the event, everyone who's worked tirelessly to organize it. Tempest, Prue, Josh, Tal, those are just four. I could name so many more people that have worked super, super, super hard to make this happen. And you all just being here, just being in chat, just talking to us, sharing the links, maybe donating if you can, taking part in the giveaways even, that's so incredibly helpful and so incredibly welcome. So if you're having a great time, then feel free to share the event on your socials, so that more people can come in and join us here, as we've got some incredible one-shots run by incredible DMs coming up, or GMs I should say, because it's not dungeons sometimes. Coming up for Jim, no gyms today, not for me at least. We've had the morning shift. Luckily, I'm not a morning person myself, so I drank a lot of coffee, and that's okay too. You know what? It's fine. I took the day off of work tomorrow, so that I can sleep in tomorrow instead. So that's okay too. Sometimes we gotta be a little weird to be okay. I saw someone saying something about how they liked my hair, and I felt too awkward to thank them for it, but I'm gonna thank you now. Thank you so much for saying you like my hair. That's appreciated. My boyfriend, who's clicking in the background and playing League of Legends, did it, so he'll be happy about the compliment as well. Still got roll for good meetings. Oh boy. See, tirelessly. It never ends. This is the, I think, second big weekend, third, that Roll for Good is doing. The first one was back in May, when all these EU and UK, the second, yes, TTRPG creators came together to organize this charity event, and raised a whole bunch of pounds. And we hope to do that again today on Halloween. It's all for a good cause. And I guess that's important to know as well. Roll for Good is made up of mostly EU and TTRPG, yes. EU and UK TTRPG creators, there's a lot of letters, who have come together to organize something for, this time zone, as we often find ourselves working and playing in American time zones. I am definitely guilty of playing in Mountain Time at 2 a.m. as well. The EU and UK communities are so big and so lively and so wonderful as well, as you can definitely see from all of you guys in chat right now and all of the support that this event has been getting. So it's good to give those some love as well. The Discord link, look at that. You should definitely join the Discord if you are interested in like making friends, maybe finding new people to play with. Not just D&D, but also definitely all the other TTRPGs. I know that there's a lot of TTRPG writers in there too, so you could even get yourself a spot as a play tester or something if you're interested in that. I know people who write TTRPGs are always looking for play testers. You could be the first person to ever play a game. I'm just saying. That's an exclusive. We are not too far away from our next goal. I say not too far, but we are at 571 pounds, 0.69, of course. Tom Guttridge, thank you so much for that latest donation. Be sure to pick Team Order or Chaos when you donate, and be sure to leave that 69 at the end because it's important to us. No, just kidding. It's just important to me. I cause chaos where I go. And well, I shall tell you a little bit more about a couple of the things that are up next today, so to stick around. What we have going on is, first, in this next intermission, we'll be seeing some behind the scenes content from working at Roll for Good. The wonderful Dungeon Delves has made a mini documentary interviewing the folks behind the scenes and getting to meet the real volunteers. There was a little bit of a swear warning. I personally apologize. I was talking about Roll for Cool, and I may have said a bad word in going heck it. Let's just do it. I didn't say heck though. So be sure to watch. Hey, Harlan, to watch that age rating. After that, we've got a PG game coming up, Glitter Hearts, which will be. I've heard that there will be an overwhelming amount of glitter. Besides the game being named Glitter Hearts, there will be even more glitter than that. So prepare your eyeballs and your eardrums for so much glitter. Then we've got a game design spotlight with Witch and Craft Games, which will be pretty cool. You get an inside look at game design. After that, we've got a Beam Saber game with age rating 15, so we're ramping up throughout the day. After that, the wonderful Lee will be playing us through a solo TTRPG. Nope. Really? Prue's doing it! Prue's playing through the solo TTRPG. I got corrected immediately. Yes, that's why Prue's here. It is Lee. A person of indeterminate personage is going to play you through the solo TTRPG game, The Wretched. And if we reach our very, very final stretch goal, you could even win a copy of that. I'm just saying. D&D 5th edition will round us out in the evening. A solid teacher aubergine, oh no. With age rating 18, so it'll be a spoopy game. There'll be some horror elements, some thriller elements to it. So be sure to stick around, or perhaps come back if you need to leave for those games. You can win an entire vinyl. Wah! You have all the grace of a reversing dump truck with no wheels on. Thank you so much, Will. I really appreciate the compliment. That's so nice of you to say. So, with that program, really, it's going to be an amazing day. We're already up to 586 pounds, so we're only a little more than 14, no, a little less than 14 pounds away from 600 pounds raised for Mind UK. And then we're 150 pounds plus 14, 164 pounds away from the next stretch goal, which will be the hand-crocheted dice bag made by Skywise, and another bag of coffee. Coffee? From Have Inspiration Coffee. So, once again, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all your hard work, team. Thank you for for just donating, being here, sharing the event. Everything helps. Thank you for all the compliments on the game. Go and support Ben Newbon's TTRPG adventures if you would like to support the game you just saw. And be sure to stick around because in about, well, let me see. In about 40 minutes from now, you will be able to enjoy a Glitter Hearts game ran by our very own Cat. It will be all glitter, all adventure, all exciting. It will be PG, so your kids can stick around. And hope you enjoy, for now, our mini documentary interviewing behind the scenes. A little bit of a swear warning. It's my fault. And we'll see you after that break. Take it away, Prue.
Hello.
Wow, everybody's really excited, I can tell.
Hello, I'm Neve. I'm very well. I am very excited for the event.
Yeah, I'm Corby. I'm also very excited.
And I'm Kat.
I'm Josh.
I'm Lorai. I'm 22. I'm in and from the Netherlands, and I'm doing good today.
I'm Alex in the hyphen, he, him pronouns, all that magical jazz. I'm super excited to be part of the project this time round.
I'm Cray.
Hey, I am Lee, also Wheelie.
I'm Morgan, aka Tempest.
I'm Tessa, but on the internet I go by either Fresh or Tesh.
I am Wilbo.
I'm Prue. That's it.
What do you do around here? What's your role?
I'm going to be emceeing, so presenting pretty much the first half of the day. I'm going to lead people from and to the different games. I'm going to introduce the day.
I'm going to be one of two MCs. I'm taking the afternoon-evening shift because I don't do mornings. And I'm really hyped to see how we close up the day and what targets we hit and all the giveaways, all the amazing giveaways.
A lot of things are being taken care of for me by the wonderful team. I've been very well prepared. So it's really just like show up. They said be your charismatic self and talk about the wonderful charities we're raising for.
I'm the everything person. I'm the lead coordinator. So basically, if something's about to fall through a crack, I catch it and I don't let it do that. I basically do everything that no one else is doing.
And I'm also a coordinator, which basically, like, so for those of you that don't know what coordinators are, we're basically, if you imagine like a wheel, and all of the teams are like the wheel around us that actually move the thing forward. The coordinators are the spokes that hold the wheel together. That's kind of like a good way to put it. So I'm a coordinator. So what I do for the coordinators is that I'm the team's liaison, like community liaison sometimes, which basically means that like I chair meetings, and when people have problems with the things that they need to know, like answers that they need from like other teams or from like other coordinators. Basically, I'm just like a single funnel so that not everybody's asking loads of different people all at once, and like I can just like slot it into the appropriate person and try and get the right answers that people need to help move the show forwards.
I am the lead producer. That means that I write a lot of documents, mostly. Yeah. It's mostly just admin. Lots of just communicating deadlines to people and project management and that kind of thing, and getting on people's cases and being generally bossy. And if I'm good at anything, it's being bossy.
We need bossy people around here. I know I'm a bit of a soft touch, so it's good to have people that are bossy. You go for it, buddy.
I am also a producer, and so I will be producing the game of Overgrown that you have potentially just watched. If something went catastrophically wrong, I wasn't the one producing it. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me.
I will sit in. I'm actually doing 2 shows this time around, so I'll sit on both of those. If someone needs me as a backup, or if someone is really new, then I will happily sit in on them, or even like run the producer's portion of the session 0, just to, help them make sure that they understand exactly what's going on. Yeah, because I mean, it's a volunteer thing, and it's also kind of a frontier occupation, streaming, like broadcasting to live streams. With the technology and budget levels that we do these things on. So we're frequently working with people who have not a lot of experience, or at least the experience they have is in bits and pieces that hasn't been like totally smushed together to make the thing that we're making before. I mean, I've been really lucky. The people I'm working with this time around, I worked with the last time around as well. And they're excellent, very capable people. I mean, Prue has so much more experience than I do broadcasting APs. So yeah, I have on more than one occasion, because they're such a wonderful human being. If someone wants something done, they tend to just be like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, that is also my experience.
And I've on a couple of times been like, Prue, no.
I mean, everybody loves Prue. Can't help it.
Oh yeah.
I also run a fair bit of social media.
I also do a little tiny bit for like social media and just kind of answer DMs and stuff, but it's nothing major. That's kind of what I do. That's what I do.
You are wonderful at what you do. It is lovely having you on the teams with me.
Yeah.
I am a part of the social media team at Roll for Good. I basically look after, or help to look after, Twitter, and I present lots of different graphics and help out the team with providing different bits and pieces to help promote the different events that we're doing and spread the word, get it out there so that people know that what we're getting up to. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, last year, or back in May, I started out as a player, and then I liked it so much I wanted to be involved, basically. So this time I'm on the social media team and also on the Twitch mod squad. I mainly make posts for Instagram.
Cool.
So I set that up, and together with Kat, we make the posts.
But if people want to go follow that little social media endeavor on Instagram, you can find us at Roll for Good EU.
I'm a Twitch moderator.
So I am consistently part of the chat mod team for Twitch, making sure that everyone involved in the actual live stream is kept safe from things and stuff, as well as doing some GMing and other things around.
So I do all the stinger videos. So before each game, you see a little video. So for example, I'm assuming this has come out after Overgrowth, for example. The little video with so Birmingham popping out of the pumpkin and running across. That was put together by me. That was really actually an entire graphics thing, because we all contribute by accident. But I make those videos. So I made those for. I've made one for another one of the intervals. And I've made some of the stuff for Twitter, some of the videos for Twitter. I did some teasers for games, and I did the teaser for the entire thing when we first announced it.
I mostly do stuff that Kat tells me.
I am the tyrant.
Yeah, no.
Team leader, I think, is actually the
Yeah,
appropriate
team leader, it's
terminology.
I can draw that well, but I can make little icons and I make layouts, so I do that if that's possible, and if that's not possible, then Cat will do all the other stuff.
So you're responsible for making like all of like the assets and the layovers and things like that. Is that your?
Some too often, I say. I mean, like half of Cat, I would say.
Yeah, you also did all the new color schemes
yeah,
and all the little icons that we got to use for Halloween.
You put all the little like palettes together and stuff. We were like,
yeah, that was a lot of
honestly,
fun.
that waking up to that was like waking up to Christmas Day when we were like, here's all these little like palettes that all have like little spooky names. Like we were like, oh, this is so cool. We love this.
That's the secret. You have to give it a really weird name.
Yeah, we loved it though. It was so much fun.
Aww.
I am responsible for Sir Burbington, and I will not apologize for it.
The world.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Not Roll for Good, not Twitch. The world. Thank you for your contribution.
I know.
Never has a mascot been so beloved as Sir Burbington.
My Nobel Peace Prize. Like,
honestly,
now.
I will nominate you. I will do it. So aside from Suburbanton, what else do you do? Like, what else are you kind of responsible for around Roll for Good?
I feel like I'm a bit of a jack of all trades, and I kind of dip in where I'm needed. So, as Corb was saying, I helped out with the overlays just because of time constraints, and I do some animations for social as well. Most of the stuff I do tends to be character puppet stuff. So if there's like an animated character, probably me. If it's text, probably Neve. But we kind of have a lot of back and forth. Like Neve mentioned on one of the openings, it's kind of like a mix of everyone's. And that's what I think is fantastic. Like somebody can draw some icons, and then like I can do a character animation, and then Neve takes that and puts it all together, and it looks fabulous. And I think that's when we really shine, when we all do stuff together.
Yeah, we also had fun. The other week we were hanging out in your stream, Kat, as you were doing the little electric dice changer.
Yeah, one of the Be Right Back screens.
Oh, is that a Be Right Back screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, all those little animations are mostly a cat's little love.
Anytime people are on a bio break, you'll be looking at my animations.
The funny thing about graphics, and I'll let you guys in on a little secret at home, is sometimes you say a thing in general chat. You're like, wouldn't it be fun if Birmingham was a witch? And then you wake up in the morning, and in the chat, in the Discord, is a picture of Birmingham as a witch, and it just magically happens.
Yeah, because Cat is crazy. That's like you.
Honestly, fair.
Yes.
We need some like color palettes. And then like people just knocked up like 7 of them. We were like,
that's true. That was cool.
Yeah, and then sometimes we're just like, oh, can we get like a little video for a little thing? And then Neve's like, I got this. It's just so funny. Like you guys work your butts off, and you're so fast. I don't think people appreciate how quick you guys are.
We did step up our game compared to the last one. I mean, we have animations that's like 3 different for the intermissions. We have like crazy video stuff. It's like holy.
I basically made cartoons during the breaks.
just full home run, guys. Honestly, we love you. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm a GM.
You're a GM.
So yeah, I'm doing almost everything.
So, what drew you into Roll for Good? Like, what did you want to take part? Like, what kind of got you interested in Roll for Good?
It's all because of me. It's my fault, ultimately. If you really want to dig deep enough, it's my fault. I was on UK and Europe tabletop role-playing game Twitter a lot during the COVID-19 lockdown. A lot of us found tabletop gaming as a hobby. D&D has found this huge resurgence, so have many other fantastic tabletop role-playing games. The hobby is really kind of blooming into this kind of new life as people like found it during the pandemic. And then it was just culturally dominated by US voices. I have nothing wrong with US voices. My friends are stateside, a lot of them, and I adore them and I play with them. But sometimes you want to go to events in your time zone. Sometimes you want people who will just understand that slightly different sense of humor you've got. Sometimes you just need something that feels a bit more culturally for you and not for someone else. And so I was like, well, damn, I can't find a UK and Europe community hub, so I'll make one. And I did. And now it has a couple hundred members. And those couple hundred members were like, we should do something good with this community. Why don't we do a charity event? And lo and behold, the charity event began. First time around, I technically wasn't a coordinator, but I was basically doing coordinator stuff without the fancy shiny title. So I'm back for round 2, coordinator style. Hell yeah, let's go. So yeah, it all came from a community for me, and it was a community I started and I ran and I love. So that's why I joined. It was like, well, these are people I love doing things that I love with a community I love. Why wouldn't I be there? It kind of just all made sense for me.
I think for me, I was kind of in the UK, EU, TTRPG community. Like, me and Prue are good friends. We share a bunch of tables together. We hang out sometimes. And then, so there was all this chatter, and there was like all these volunteers. And I think actually it was my idea to be like, I think maybe you guys need people who are like dedicated people to like manage the project or like coordinate the project, which is what ultimately the thing became. Because like I've been an events organizer for like a really long time, probably like 12 or 13 years at this point. Usually for charity, not always for charity, sometimes for profit as well. But I always love doing charity stuff. And then when they were looking for coordinators, I was like, I'll put my hat in the ring. I've done this for a long time. I can do this. And now I'm here. And now I live here. This is my life. I live here. This is my life. This is my life.
I first got involved with Roll for Good in May this year at their first charity event. I was a player in the Honey Heist game playing a bear that was apparently Christopher Walken Italian. And if you don't know what that is, you're lucky. And it was great fun to be part of. And I enjoyed it so much that I wanted to be able to help this year later on when they did another event. And so that's why I'm here. Stop asking so many questions.
The thing that brought me to Roll for Good was that Josh, to start with, is my actual brother.
It's true.
We're literally related. And we played D&D because this entire thing is based on TTRPGs. And I played D&D with Josh and Prue, who is one of the coordinators as well. And they were like, we're doing this thing. And I was like, oh, awesome. Because I started doing videos. I was like, I can see if I can help and do like stinger videos for these things. And then I got involved with these two. And then, it was very much, I got not even roped in. I just heard about it from people I love. And then, and like, especially when we announced that we were working with Mind, like Mind and like mental health charities are very, very close to me. Like, it's like the second closest charity to my heart. So that like just spurred me on to do even more stuff, basically.
Well, I actually remember when I think there was on the UK Discord in the TTRPG general channel.
Yeah.
There was a discussion about this, and I don't want to brag, but I was there in the first hour, so to speak. Which like, hey, we should do something for charity. Okay. And then this all happened. It's like, okay. And yeah, it's fun. Like, what more is there to say? We just did a massively successful charity stream, and we do it again now, and that's very nice.
Similar to Corb, like it was through the EU UK tabletop Discord. It was cool because I like to do like fundraising for charity, and I'd usually do like fun runs, but then COVID happened and that became less of a viable option. So when people started talking about it, I was like, oh, this seems cool because I can help with this. And like I can kind of just move my attention over here, and it's been super fun.
So I joined the UK and EU TTRPG server I think within a month of it starting, and just really, really enjoyed the community and felt like I'd really found sort of my people on the internet, if you know what I mean. And it was just brilliant. And I had been running my own stream channel since November of 2020. which I swear to God there's only a coincidence that there was a pandemic. I was planning it before.
Planning the pandemic? Tempest?
No.
No!
But yeah, I was streaming and I'd done my own actual play. And so when the opportunity presented itself to produce with this particular group of people, I was like, heck yeah.
Well, obviously, I know you and I know all the hard work that you put into it. I loved watching it last time round and keeping up with everything. We've done smaller little sort of fundraising sessions as well, and they're just really fun. And it's like it's doing stuff that we like to do with friends that we love to raise money for a good cause.
Yeah.
I've been aware of Roll for Good pretty much since the beginning because it was always I did a charity thing in April and you were going to do it in May, so it was always like with people's availability and stuff, they always said like, oh, but make sure that it's not in May, we're doing another thing in May. So I kind of through Prue and through other people that were also involved in it already knew that there was this like UK European charity thing that was going to happen in May. And yeah, ever since then, like a lot of my friends are participating or interested or promoting. And it's really just, I mean, charity is great. Doing it with your friends is even better. Doing it on a European UK platform, even better. So,
well, first of all, I'm lucky enough to play at a table with you, Josh. So through you, I heard about this event, Roll for Good, and I looked it up. They were looking for volunteers, and I thought it was a great charity event. And I didn't have plans for Halloween, so
now you do.
Yeah. Now I do, and the best kind of plans.
I was kind of around for the initial discussions. I was on furlough from work at the time and looking for something to occupy my time while also doing something good.
So what do you love most about like doing like MC stuff? Like what's your favorite thing about that? Oh no. Oh dear.
I don't know, I just like creating posts and funny content, but also just being a part of something raising money for good.
I think my favorite part of doing the socials is helping to build a community. There's so many different wonderful people that get involved with Roll for Good, and it's so amazing to be able to see that grow over time. And also just to make sure that as many people as possible know about the wonderful things that the various different people within Roll for Good are up to. And really excited about this event being no different to any of the rest.
Oh, this is a question that I asked of all the producers in our first meeting together. And we all had variations on the same answer, which is basically that we like being in control of things. I'm a freak for spreadsheets. I love project management. I love pushing all the buttons and directing all the people while they're live on stage. I worked in theater for a while, and when I was a kid, it was always a debate whether or not my favorite jobs were stage managing or acting. So,
I mean, one or both, you know?
I also thought about joining the Twitch staff because I've been on Twitch for years. I've moderated. I've been a viewer for most of it, but I've moderated for years as well. And it's just one of those things, especially for community events like this, where it's just all about the good vibes and what good we can do. That just, it's satisfying to keep a quick check on things, just so other people's experience is not ruined, because somebody has to, because there's a lot of people around Twitch. That's why we need moderators. So just in case there's a risk, you always need a quick press of a button.
Quick ban hammer.
Yeah.
Bonk, come away.
And I enjoy doing that, let's be honest.
I mean, who doesn't love... Well, we hope we never have to wield the ban hammers, but it is always very satisfying when we do.
Yeah.
I like seeing familiar names. I'm a big fan when you see communities sprout out and you get to see familiar names pop up again and again and again in a chat 6 hours 2 days apart. Seeing the community form in a window is something special to this type of event and this type of media.
Roll for Good's very much about community as well, and this, like, just with Corb and Cat, like the three of us working the way we do, which Josh talked about, is just incredible. I've never actually had that before, just working so much in sync and just literally just going, I've had this idea, would this work? Or, why won't it do this? Or should I do this? Like, and just getting instant feedback and like, but all being constructive, and even like the honesty as well, just going like, yeah, if that doesn't work, you need to like just tweak this a little bit, which is great, which I really love, and I love these two so much. Like, they're so awesome.
Cutie. Cool. What about you?
Yeah, I can you can say that again. I think it's the expression. I don't know. I don't speak this language. It's like I like working in a team. It's like the first time I really worked in a kind of professional way with a graphics team before, because I didn't have that in my old job, and it's really nice that we have such a nice dynamic. And everyone is kind and like, hey, okay, you can do that to make it look a bit better, and no harsh feelings, no harsh words. It's just like productive fun. And that's really cool, because the industry is normally like, oh, you have to do that in that deadline, and if you don't, we will hate you forever, and the users will all don't like you or something like that. I don't know. But like the industry is very, very not very motivational, I would say. And with this year, you can just do fun stuff and everyone likes it.
What Neve and Corb have already said, that as well. It's really nice having creative freedom to put your own personality into the projects. So with like the coordinators or the producers saying, oh, hey, we need an overlay, or oh, hey, we need videos for the channel, we can be like, we're kind of left to our own devices so that we can put that together, and then we can pitch it with each other, and that usually helps the ideas grow, because it's really great getting ideas from other teams because they're usually wild. But the thing about having the ideas in graphics is everybody has a more of a practical mind about it. Everyone knows how long things are going to take, and like there's a bit of a synergy going on, and it's just really nice to have like a well-oiled team.
I think I love being good at it, as much as that sounds arrogant. If I had hair, I would toss it. Some things slip through the cracks. Sometimes people are really stressed and they don't tell you, and they don't show the signs of it on the surface. There is never a perfect solution. There is never an easy time of it, in all honesty. There is always something that's going to go wrong. For example, I'm now GMing a game, but I think I am good at noticing when things need to be done, trying to help other people do them, and take care of people while I do it. And I think that's all I really want to do in this role. I want to spot the things no one else is spotting, quickly point them out, make sure everybody is happy and comfortable while I do it, and just see what happens from there. I think I just really like being able to have that kind of caretaker position almost. It just feels really satisfying to be able to be like, oh, I've already done this for you, or oh, you don't seem too good, can I help you out? And someone is like, yeah, of course, here's how you can assist me. Just feels really nice to be able to kind of be somebody's backstop, and just be like secretly behind the scenes, not expecting any credit, just working away, making sure all of the building blocks are in place so that then everyone else can have a really good time. I just find that really satisfying.
Kind of the same, honestly. And obviously, I have lots. I have a lot. Like, I have a lot less to do with just like when everything goes wrong or whatever, because like we have like more like defined roles or whatever. But like the same. It's like I like helping people.
Yeah.
Like it's just good. It's just good to get things kind of like organized and ready to go, and like look, and then at the end of the day, just be like, hey, cool, we raised like £3,580 for mine.
Oh, the charity bit is really satisfying. Even
Yeah.
as a not coordinator, just watching donations come in and people want to help us to help other people, kind of thing. You know?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
it's really magical.
And that's what I really love about this. Is it's just like I always say that because I work I'm a healthcare professional basically. Is the long and short of it. And I'm not like a frontline like staff member, but the way that I always see my job is that I'm a little cog in a machine that helps people.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel about Roll for Good.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm a little cog that helps things work and like make good changes
And what
for
a
good
wonderful
people.
little cog you are. Look at you, the best cog.
I try my best.
I'm sure if Tal was here and able to share what he liked about it, he would have lots of very wonderful things to say, but I'm pretty sure spreadsheets would be up there. I think the coordinators all really like organizing
Yeah.
and having things squared away.
Yeah. He loves spreadsheets. That's his thing. He's in charge of all the
makes very good
forms, all the spreadsheets. And me and Prue sit here like, how did you do this? This is wizardry.
I assume you're watching.
Yeah. Inciting
Hi, Tal.
chaos in the chat.
I signed up for both a GM and a Master Ceremony, but I'm actually secretly more comfortable as Master of Ceremony because like presenting and talking to people is something that comes naturally to me, something I've practiced a lot while Twitch streaming. Like I've done a lot of accidental because of tech issues, just chill streams. So like I know that I can do it in a stressful environment. I know that I can do it in a relaxed environment. Because of that, because if you can do something while you're stressed, you can do it even better while you're relaxed.
Hell yeah.
So it's also always been really fun for me to engage with people, like engaging and talking to people and like having them respond to what's going on and what I say is one of the most fun things of streaming. And that's really just what this role is. So
honestly, probably interacting with chat and getting people to tell us how much of a good time they're having and sharing in the good time that we're having. And yeah, just getting to speak to people that I would never have otherwise met in the world. And like, we're all here to share the same passion and the same interest. And it's amazing.
What is my favorite TTRPG? I'm gonna be a real basic bitch here, but I have a good reason. I really love D&D 5th edition because it is the first TTRPG I ever played only 4 years ago now, and I kind of had a bit of a pause in between, and then after about 2 years ago I got back into it, and I've basically not had a week without D&D unless it was purposeful since. It's just the right amount of well-known, so a lot of people play it that I know, relatively easy to learn, especially if you're like, fuck it, we're doing Rule of Cool now. Relatively like, it's not too chunky. I don't like my games too crunchy. I definitely prefer GMing because I like being in control of things, but it's way more than that. It's also just it really touches my heart to see people engaging with the world I create. And it also offers like a huge amount of versatility with who you play, what you play, and you kind of get to guide everybody around a world that you make. And it's the best feeling if people love a world that you make.
I really liked Urban Shadows, which holds a place in my heart because that was the first one that we ever played UDM'd. However, we have got one coming up that I haven't played before, but I'm really excited for this Honey Heist.
Honey Heist, we love Honey Heist.
I'm really excited to play that for the first time, and I'm still debating what type of bear I want to be. I'm thinking polar bear.
Nice. We had, if you remember, we had Honey Heist in May, and we also had an interview with the amazing Grant Howard, which you can find on our YouTube channel.
Oh, amazing.
My favourite TTRPG is, and I know I'm probably going to be read to shit for this, but it's probably Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, because that's the first one that I played. And I've played others, and I've really enjoyed them, but it's the most... I don't know, I really enjoyed D&D because it's an easy system for me to learn, and it's just fun to be able to run the various different adventures that are running around in my head. D&D is quite a versatile system, and I like it because of that. And also I'm lazy, so it's one of the other reasons.
Well, I'm actually quite new to TTRPGs still, so I've only played so far Dungeons and Dragons and City of Mists. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of options. I like them both, but I think I'm still mainly into D&D so far.
Well, it is Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition because I haven't done any other one. Yeah, and I'm a newcomer to the whole scene, so I'm just there like a kid in a candy store looking around and being like, "This is so cool."
So I am a sucker for the Force in the Dark system. It is a perfect system for me personally. And as for favorite, like you're in a toss up between Scum and Villainy, which I have the physical book for there, which I have like some really special memories with that game. Or Beam Saber, which I've ran for Wolf before. Yeah, and just kind of sits in my wheelhouse of doing a lot of really cool and interesting things in the genre.
I'm gonna go really, really boring. It's D&D 5th. Like, I really, really like I do like other ones, but I think it's just you love your first, if that makes sense. Like so much, like D&D holds a really special place in my heart. It was a really difficult part of my life with university and my gender stuff, and like just D&D 3.5 is what I started with, but just D&D in general has like helped me a load, and I wouldn't have the friends I have now and just the memories I had at university and stuff. It's the boring answer. It's the go-to answer, but I really like D&D.
No such thing as wrong answers here at all.
After hearing about it, Glitter Hearts, which I'm playing in, it's like I just want to play a magical girl. To be honest, it's like it's a dream come true, and I'm really looking forward to it. So that's my favorite RPG in the moment.
My absolute favorite. It's a hard one to a hard question to answer because there's so many and I love so many for different reasons. One of my favorites is a very, very chunky and numbers heavy system called Exalted. And I love it because it's just like a martial arts movie meets anime, and it's ridiculous. It's very number heavy, but your characters can do some banana stuff, and you're just these ridiculously powerful chosen of the gods who's just gets to shape the world as you see fit, and it's an incredible setting.
That sounds fun.
It is so fun.
Like I'm gonna cop out and answer twice, right?
Yeah, please.
So like my daily player, the thing that like if you're just like Josh, do you want to play? And the answer will always be yes. Is Dungeons and Dragons 5th Ed.
Absolutely.
Specifically, like the Ravenloft setting of Dungeons and Dragons 5th Ed. Like that's my jam.
You're a big nerd for Ravenloft.
I am. I'm a big Ravenloft nerd. I love Curse of Strahd. I love all the settings. I love horror D&D. I think it's really interesting that like in a big damn hero system, like you can do things that scare people, and I really like that. And my other answer, kind of similarly on theme, is that we kind of touched on some Powered by the Apocalypse games, and one that you didn't mention that is actually it was the first TTRPG I ever ran for like my friends, was Urban Shadows, which is a modern urban horror game, basically about like a fantasy city, and you have like 4 factions like wizards, humans, and like vampires and things, and like fairies, and basically everybody owes each other favors, and you have to like cash in favors. It's kind of a bit noiry. It's kind of like a really simple version of like Vampire, the way that I imagine Vampire playing, where it's like nobody's friends, but everybody's kind of like
coexisting.
Yeah.
I don't really think I have a favorite.
It's like picking between your children.
I really don't think I have a favorite because it's one of those where a lot of them shine with a lot of amazing gaming, and a lot of them that I play a lot have their flaws.
I don't have an answer to that. I've never been the person, whether or not it's music or films or books, to have favorites. To me, like a favorite implies that I would be content reusing or reabsorbing or re-experiencing that thing over and over again. And I am not that person. I am incredibly fickle. I am very detail oriented and often incredibly unsatisfied with just about everything. So
lots of people make really, really amazing games. But I do think that like sometimes I meet people and they have found that system that is just like their system and they just love it and everything about it clicks and the whole thing makes perfect sense and it balances what they need from crunch with what they need from roleplay, with how easy it is for them to GM it versus play it. I actually don't think I found that for me yet. And that's fine because I'm here really loving all of the games I play.
I would say I'm more of an indie TTRPG person. So I've been playing some solo APs lately. I started playing, or I played a game of The Sealed Library lately, which is a Wretched and Alone game, written by Matt Sanders, who's a member of our community. And I've been trying to learn Blaze in the Dark because I should be playing some of that soon. And also my my pal Rick and I both work together on designing games. We're currently designing a D&D and hack. We're hoping to move on to Blades in the Dark next for our next writing project together. And I'm also trying to learn Vampire the Masquerade because I have some really great friends who are as obsessed with vampires as I am and would like to play games. So I might run a game of that.
I also want to give a shout out to Dread, only because you said horror games and this is Halloween weekend, and Dread has been basically impossible to play for a year and a half because you have to play it with a Jenga tower. Dread is a game where instead of dice, every time you do something that challenges your character, which typically in a tabletop game, that means rolling a dice or drawing a card. Instead, you pull a brick from the Jenga tower, and then if on your turn you pull a brick that makes the tower fall, you die.
We should
That's
buy that.
it. And so it is really good because the mechanics are tense as well as the story, because you're there like, oh, I don't want to die to this zombie horde, just pulling this brick, hoping for the best.
Well, I think that's kind of all we got time for. I can see Sir Burbington sort of beckoning their feathery fingers back at me. Gang, thank you so much, Prue. We love you. We couldn't do it without you.
Thank you, Josh, as well, for doing all of these interviews and being lovely coordinator being that you are.
Thanks so much, Josh.
Bye-bye.
Hey, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Mwah.